All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you guys here. Thanks so much for joining us today. Welcome back to some GTA 5 Online insanity and shenanigans, or whatever you want to call it. Hopefully you guys are all doing well out there. It is freaking hot outside today, and I'm talking hot. It's easily 70s. It's in the 70s right now. Fahrenheit. 22, 23 Celsius, I think. Either way, it's stupid hot. It's too hot for this. It's too early. Give me a sec. Let me double check my audio. Make sure we got some good audio here. All right, audio sounds good. Let's get the shouts out of the way. Okay, Cody Hernandez, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Morris, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today, brother? Good to see you, man. KFC, welcome to the channel. Red Wolf, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Mr. Fuad, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Theo Jansen, welcome back. How are you? Good to see you. Keegan Courage Gaming, hello. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Who else do we have out there? And Morris, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother, as always. William Dupree, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by today, man. How are you? Red Wolf, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Just making sure I don't miss anyone. And Red Wolf says, yeah, it's quite warm here, too, the last couple of weeks. I love it. Really? I've had enough of the cold weather. Yeah, cold and wet can get old after a while. I do agree. Yeah, it just got really hot really quickly. And yeah, not really looking forward to summer this year. Jeremy, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Johnny Blaze, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, man. And Aaron Hunt, welcome. Good. What's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Give me a sec. Okay. So William says, weekend mission is to build an outpost. And just my opinion, Hello Games is 0 out of 2 updates this year. I feel you, man. I feel you. That update is not for everyone. It's not for everyone. It's definitely not my flavor. It's not for me. I can see there are a lot of people out there that like it. Believe it or not. So a lot of people do like it. I see what Hello Games went for with the the Pokemon style gameplay. Basically, they're taking existing gameplay and adding on to it. They did the same thing with the Remnant update, but you know, they Hello Games, I think they stopped short of giving us some more, you know, detailed content with it. We've got some new gameplay physics. That's perfectly fine. But that's pretty much all that we got with the update. There was nothing spectacularly good about it. It didn't further the story anymore, and it was just, you know, okay, we're international trash collectors. Great. What else is there to do? So yeah, that was the big problem with it. And I think the same will be said for you know, the fauna arena battles, if you will. I like the idea that Hello Games is actually taking old content and making it functional. And essentially that's what they're doing, because collecting fauna had no real purpose, but now it does. Again, for me, it you know, it's not my style. It's not my flavor. I think it's a good update for what it is. It's just not my style. Okay, ladies and gents, let's get this party started. So for anybody out there who's new, thanks for joining us. Please take a second, read and follow the channel rules in the description section down below. Very important. I have a zero tolerance policy in place on my channel for any BS. FAFO University is in full effect, excuse me. Hashtag FAFOU. Hashtag kick rocks. Hashtag go pound sand. Yeah, itchy trigger fingers are at the ready. Hey, Streamlabs, don't be cheating today, buddy. I got my eyes on you, bro. Also, for anybody who's new, I am Oddman105, aka the Odd One. Welcome to today's Saturday live stream of some money making. We're going to make some money. Now, we are going to be doing some bounties, because why not? They're on double money this week. But we've got the typical business sell missions. And I think we'll do maybe some No Way Out, but I would also like to do some, excuse me, some auto shop contracts. We haven't done auto shop in a while. Okay, let's transition. And again, if you guys haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Okay, let's do this. Let's put that in the back. That's what she said. We're good here. OBS looks good. So Morris says, I haven't played Pokemon in years. I've played played it first gen on the Game Boy, but never played newer Pokemon. I've never played Pokemon ever. I've never played it ever. So for me, I can see the fun in it, but it's not my style of gameplay, if you will, for No Man's Sky. I like what Hello Games is doing. I like what they're doing with it. Don't get me wrong, because they took an old gameplay mechanic, for example, taming and collecting fauna, and now you can actually put those fauna in an arena and level them up. So it gives it basically gives old content a new twist, if you will. It gives it a new way, gives you a new way to play older content in the game, which is a good way to keep it fresh. And I don't have a problem with that. Hey, Aaron Hunt, appreciate you staying up, brother. Thank you so much, man. So, but again, the update is not for me. Gamer67, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. How's it going? Jacob, welcome to the channel. So Aaron Hunt says he's got a dentist appointment in 6 hours, shaking my head. Bro, good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck with that one. I hate the freaking dentist. Dentists are evil. The dentists are evil. They love pain. They love seeing everybody else in pain. They're evil people. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't take it seriously. Red Wolf says, never played Pokemon. I know there's cars to collect and that they can go for crazy prices, but never understood them or their concept. Yeah, that's pretty much me. Yeah, my son has a rather sizable Pokemon collection, believe it or not. He's got some cars that are worth a lot of money too, but he doesn't collect Pokemon anymore, so go figure. Yeah, I never really got into it. Cam Zone, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How's it going, man? Oh, as you guys can see, we're wearing the brand new police outfit, the winter outfit without the necktie. Yeah, and apparently without a gun belt too. Where's the freaking gun, dude? Okay, we got that. Yeah, we're wearing the brand new police outfit. I'll be posting a video on how to get it later on tonight. Super easy to get. All right, let's change out of this. Outfits. Saved. The 420. And tops. Party shirts. There we go. Downtown Cab Company. Let's go. So Cam Zone says, what's the grind for today? Well, we're starting with the Cayo Perico, and surprisingly, we got the pink diamond again. It's the pink diamond again. So we're going to do the pink diamond. Also going to run a bit of an experiment during the finale. You guys were here on Wednesday when, for whatever reason, excuse me, the Cayo Perico heist. During the heist, we did things as per usual. We took out the guards that were in our way, which is typically not a problem, but for whatever reason, one of the guards found a dead body, which is unusual. Really unusual for that playthrough. So we're going to try that again today and see if it happens again. So Jacob says, you just shutting down in China. I'm not, what are you talking about? You just shutting down? I'm not shutting down anything. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you mean. King Course Gaming says, I wish we had a gun belt for the police uniform. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know why Rockstar is not giving us a gun belt. That means we have to glitch one on, if you're into that sort of thing. Gamble, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? So, Red Wolf says, please check the back of the police hat for me. Is there a gap between the hat and the back of your head? Is that... there is for me. Yeah, Red Wolf, yes, there is there's a pretty sizable gap between the back of your head and the back of the police cap. I think Rockstar did that to accommodate female players or male players with like the bun, either the man bun or the bun in the back of their head. You know, it's probably designed to accommodate different hairstyles. That way you don't have someone's hair clipping through the back of the hat. So, but yeah, that is a thing, man. Okay, here we go. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Let's do this. So as I was saying, today's money grind is first Cayo Perico for the pink diamond. Then we've got all business sell missions. And I want to do some auto shop contracts today, man. I haven't done auto shop contracts in a while. Which can be fun. It can be fun. As long as you can get past the Santa and KDJ's nonsense. Okay, so here's the deal. We've got the pink diamond, surprisingly, for the second time in, not in a row. The last time we had the ruby necklace, we got the pink diamond again. We've got one stack of the old cocoa at the main airfield. We also have a painting in El Rubio's office. So that should be good for about 1.6 to 1.7. Morris says, wish we could use 4-door cop cars for bounties. That van is slow, especially when we get to Paleto Bay locations. Yeah, you know, it's funny you should mention that. Whenever I get a bounty in Paleto Bay, unless it's the most wanted bounty, I'll typically skip it. Joe, Randy Mars, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. And thank you for that massive donation, brother. One gifted member. To Tony. Tony, congratulations on becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. Are we going to get a notification for that? Hey, Streamlabs, wake up. Where's the notification for that? I swear, Streamlabs stays broken. You know, it's funny. I tested notifications earlier and they worked. Randy Mars, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now, and proper hand salutes to Randy Mars, who just beat the game with a massive donation of a gifted membership to Tony. Congratulations, Tony, on becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. Again, Randy Mars, thank you so much for that donation. Thank you for your generosity, and thanks for your support, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, Streamlabs is drunk again, I guess. Yeah, very strange. I tested notifications before going live, and you gotta love Streamlabs. I'm probably going to switch to Stream Elements if that keeps up. Okay, hey, Dark Master, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us, man. How's it going, bro? Mario, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by, brother. And Dark Master, happy birthday to you, man. Congratulations. Congratulations, brother. Hope you're doing something fun today, man. Hope you're doing something fun for your birthday, that is. Congratulations on that. Yeah, don't know why we didn't get a notification for the for that gifted membership. I'll have to double check. But Randy Mars, again, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you. All right, let's go. We're out of here. And we got a painting at El Rubio's office. If I miss somebody out there in chat, it's not being done on purpose. Sound off again for me in chat, please, without spamming, and we'll get caught up as quickly as humanly possible. Yeah, we got a painting at El Rubio's office, so that's all we need. Excuse me. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. All right, let's go. King Solomon, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Doing well, man. How are you today? It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Streamlabs is on that special coffee. Streamlabs is on the special coffee. Again, Randy Mars, man, seriously, brother, thank you so much, man, and it's good to see you, man. Yeah, better check on that. Very strange. Sometimes we get notifications, sometimes we don't. That's the problem with using a third-party app or a third-party website for things like notifications. I kind of wish, excuse me, notifications were integrated into OBS, which is the streaming software that I use to run the stream. Oh! Well, it works. Gamer67, thank you so much for becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam for, what is it, 2 months? For at least 2 months. Thank you so much for becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Gamer67, who just beat the game. Thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Thank you for your generosity. And as always, man, thank you for your support. Thanks for becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. Thank you, brother. So apparently it does work. I'm not sure why it's working for some and not for others. Very strange. But anybody else out there that streams, there has to be some sort of a local plug-in that we can use. Hey, Cowboy, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? There's got to be some sort of a local plug-in that we can use for notifications and announcements. I'm going to check on that because using the web-based stuff is not perfect, as you guys can tell. Yeah, William Dupree, exactly. Selective working. Streamlabs is on that bottle again. Yeah, Matthew, exactly. Streamlabs is on the bottle. All right, let's go. Jonathan Studios, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? Got to get back to making that money. And surprisingly, again, we got the pink diamond. We got the pink diamond. Let's go get that money. All right. Let's get that money. Yeah, well, Cowboy, we're testing something today. Last time I did Cayo Perico, one of the replacement guards actually managed to find a dead body, so we're going to see if that happens again today.
I will assume you made it through the uncharted tunnel and into the den of strung-out militiamen. Good. Things are going according to plan, huh? Now, let's see what he has for us in the vault this time.
Okay. Take out that camera. Here's our best friend, Juggy. Hi, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. Oops. I think I know what happened there. Yeah, I think I know what happened there. One of these shotgun rounds may have went past the Juggy. I'll have to double check that. Very interesting. Either that or Rockstar Games changed something of Cayo Perico, because that's the second time that's happened. David Maynard, how's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us, brother. Yeah, Dark Master, seemingly like they did change something for Cayo Perico. Rockstar is forever breaking Cayo. So we're going to try it again. The whole point behind having suppressed weapons is so that you don't get caught, right? All right, let's try it again and see what happens. Yeah, Red Wolf. The shotgun was suppressed. So let's try it again. Very interesting. This time, let's go at night. Let's go nighttime. Let's go nighttime and weapon loadout. Now, it's possible that I forgot to put to attach the oppressor to the weapon. The suppressor, I should say, to the weapon. So that may have had something to do with it, but I don't know. We'll find out. Moore says, I wish all the missions could be done closer to where your business was. That would only make sense. Got to go to Polito Bay 4 times, loading into a new lobby. That happened to me twice. Each time I just changed sessions and got a new lobby. Because you can select the same bounty and get a different location, spawn location for the mission. So whenever I get like a Polito Bay location, I'll simply change sessions until I get a new location. And there's no cooldown until you complete the bounty. That's when you get the cooldown on it. If you cancel out of the mission before finishing it, there's no cooldown. So you can simply change sessions and rinse and repeat. All right, round 2. So Cowboy says, how much money do you make with this heist? With Cayo Perico, you can make anywhere from 1 million to 1.8. You can make over 2 million if you have the Panther statue, but the Panther statue is that's a once in a year thing. Once in a year event item, I should say. So Rockstar Games usually only releases the Panther statue once a year. But if you get the pink diamond, you can make anywhere. You can make up to 1.8 mil. All right, round 2. Let's go. Let's wait for this guy to turn away. William, yes, same time every year, usually during Heist month, which is November. Usually they'll release it during Heist month. Back in the day when Cayo Perico first released, I think Rockstar released it twice a year. Or, it's been so long, the Panther statue may have actually been part of the actual Heist rotation, or loot rotation.
You carry it home, you understand? Yes. The heavier the things you take, the slower you will be.
But yeah, usually the same time every year. We get it once a year during November, which is considered to be Heist month. That's when all of the multiplayer heist and the apartment heist typically go on bonus. Yeah, many of the lesser used heists, or lesser played heists, I should say. When you look at the apartment heists and everything else, not very many people play those heists because they require multiplayer and they don't pay a whole lot of money. They don't pay a great deal of cash. They're more designed for new players, believe it or not, because it's a good way. It's a good starter way, or a good way for new players to get some starter cash and to get some multiplayer missions done. But Rockstar can totally make the apartment heists, for example, solo playable. They could totally do that if they wanted, because they managed to do it with the casino story missions, which prior to 2023, I think, or 2024, I think it was 2023, the casino story missions were multiplayer only. You had to have at least another player with you. Now you can do them all solo. Red Wolf says, I haven't played Cayo in the last minute. In a minute, last time I played, I only got cash as secondary loot and a bottle of tequila. That's usually how it is for me. That's usually how it is for me. Yeah, Morris, that's what I thought. When Cayo first released, the Panther statue was part of the loot rotation. Then they locked it behind special events. So yeah. That is absolutely correct. All right, round 2.
All right, see you in maintenance room.
And thank you guys for stopping by today. We're on that Saturday money grind. Today's money grind goal is a cool 5 million, if at all possible. If at all possible. Which we should be able to hit. The bunker should be full. All the relevant MCs are full. And of course, with Cayo, that'll put us up at about 4.5. And we just got to do a little something extra, and we should be able to make that 5 mil. We're on the road to $1 billion. Yeah, Jonathan Studios, exactly.
You know,
Let's go.
I once knew an admiral who said that swimming through an undersea pipeline was closest he felt to inner peace. An interesting man.
Yeah, let's see if that happens again.
So, next up, swimming.
Yeah, Rockstar really wants people to do this mission stealth, but what's the point of having a suppressed weapon if they force you to play it stealth? So Rockstar Games is the gift that keeps on giving, man, I swear. All right, round 2, Vital. Shotguns, let's do this.
Are you in? You did not get sucked into a turbine. I knew you'd be fine. How likely is it I have 2 operations in the same way, huh? Now, we'll look for the vault. Maybe start in the central building.
Okay. Camera.
Be careful in this area. Mr. Rubio's
Juggy.
personal bodyguards, they know their soldiers, and they will know you are not one of them, no matter what uniform you are wearing.
All right.
¿Dónde está Johan? Tenía que entregarme las llaves.
Acaba de irse.
So far, so good.
Hace nada estaba preguntando por usted.
Okay, he has the key. Nice. All right, let's see if we get detected again. All right, let's get this painting and get out of here. And hopefully you guys are all doing well. Thanks for stopping by today. Okay. Where is the Lisa Mona? There it is. Give me that painting. All right. We got a full bag. Now all we have to do is get out of here without getting detected.
It would be a crime to leave it behind.
All right, let's go. Oof. So painful. So painful. Yeah, but Rockstar definitely changed something with Cayo Perico Heist. They need to leave the Cayo Perico Heist alone. And people say, oh, they're just making it more challenging. No, they're making it a lot less fun to play.
Another fingerprint scanner here.
Yeah, oh, the Lisa Money. Yeah, exactly.
Cycle through the fragments and match them up to the target print.
Yeah, that's right. Red Wolf says, oh, the Lisa Money. That's exactly what it is, the Lisa Money. I like that. All right. Give me that paint diamond.
Did it work? We must be close now.
There it is, the pink diamond. We'll never see it again.
Okay, time to focus, yes? This display case is bulletproof and bomb-proof. The only way in is the plasma cutter. One slip, you'll lose your finger. Big slip, well, just ask my uncle. The problem with plasma cutters, you are not careful, they overheat. I learned this
Okay.
the hard way. Cutting into undersea pipeline, at least you are above the waterline, yes? You know the only diamond.
Let's
bigger
keep our
than this?
eyes open because it's the other
Probably my ex-wife's finger.
section
You
where we
seal
got
that,
detected.
Then I am impressed. Bad news. They have sealed the drainage pipe. You will need to look for another way out of there.
All right, so far so good.
A new shift of guards just clocked in. Careful out there.
Okay, let's get out of here. Dumbest cutscene ever. That's all I gotta say. Dumbest cutscene ever. So far, so good. That may have been just a fluke, but I definitely believe that Rockstar tweaked something else on Cayo Perico.
Good work. The compound is behind us, and they still have no idea what's hit them. We are almost home. Just get out of there.
All right, we'll just drive over the dead body because it's in the way.
Extraction coordinates for the North Docks.
Watch out for the trees. Watch out for the trees. They're the most dangerous thing on this stupid island, I swear. .360. Yes, I know it's a backflip. Hashtag go kick rocks.
The cries of the impotent desperate is beautiful, no? They have their attack
Hope
bots
Mendoza, what's up,
mobilized
brother?
all
How's
over
it going?
the
It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man.
Warning! Looks like Mr. Rubio is getting back in his helicopter, just like last time.
Now, I bet beyond this, we'll never see the pink diamond again until GTA 6. We're not going to see the pink diamond until GTA 6. Because this is the second time in 2 weeks that we've gotten a pink diamond, so I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. Okay, Cayo is done. That was brutal. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Okay, so that's 1.6. So it's good. 1.73. I'll take that all day. So William Dupree asks, does Rockstar have random generation? No, they don't use RNG in terms of the general mission set, for example. Now, certain aspects of certain missions can be randomized. For example, the spawn locations of signal towers that you have to destroy, or something to that effect. The spawn locations of certain vehicles, those can randomize. But when they randomize, they're usually in one of 3 or 4 select locations. So there is no RNG, if you will, in the same aspect of, let's say, something like No Man's Sky, where everything is literally procedurally generated. But there is some random number generation at play here in Grand Theft Auto Online. Not to an extreme extent, but there is some level of it, yes. Okay. Oppressor. Now, the nightclub is good to go. Let's go check on business supplies. The bunker should be ready, but we have to do 1 round of bunker research so we can progress that. Then we'll get immediately on to business cell missions, because why not? And thank you guys so much for stopping by today. We're on the typical Saturday money-making money grind. Again, today's money grind goal is 5 million. On Saturdays, I try to make about 5 mil. That way we can slowly, and I'm talking slowly, make it to that $1 billion mark. There's nothing wrong with having $1 billion in GTA. It is funny. Somebody asked me the question, so what are you going to do with all that money when GTA 6 releases? Keep it? I'm going to keep it. Hendo, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us, brother. Good to see you. So Hendo says, yes, indeed, it's random whether or not the game functions as it should or just completely bonkers. No, you're right, man. It is. That's true. That's true. There is a certain level of RNG at play here. It's not hardcore to the same extent of, let's say, something like No Man's Sky. No, you're absolutely right. So Morris said that Rockstar announced next week's bonuses. They've been weird lately announcing the bonuses ahead. They have not on their newswire. Not on their newswire. So as of right now, we don't know what next week's bonuses are going to be.
Hey,
Okay, ladies and gents, this is my employee of the decade, Miss Redshirt, a.k.a. Miss Big Bodacious Booyah, because she is totally murdering that shirt and those safety glasses and those jeans. So what do we have here? This warehouse is full. A, Rockstar, double cash and RP on CEO Special Cargo next week. Thank you. Or rage quit. Okay, young lady, we'll see you later. Keep it up. That's what she said. So Hendo says, I've been sarcastic. Kind of. My game's been doing some weird stuff pretty consistently lately. GTA 5 Online has been broken over the course of the past week, especially with players being randomly kicked from session on both PC and console. Yeah, that's been a thing. That's totally been a thing. And that is a problem on Rockstar's back end. It's not any kind of a glitch or an exploit or some script kiddie with a mod menu. That's something that's happening on Rockstar's back end. Supposedly they fixed it. But yeah, that's been a problem on both PC and console. Okay, so let's call Agent the 14th. We're going to do one round of bunker research so we can progress that. All the businesses should be ready for sale, so let's do it.
I'm waiting.
Shut up, Agent 14.
Okay, let me see.
Let's see. Services. Kosatka. Sparrow.
Okay, sure. I have some.
Shut up. And as per usual, it's all the way to French Toast out in Polito Bay. Where's my Sparrow? Jeez. Rockstar, you guys suck. Moore says, I need Lupe in my mansion. We got to discuss an outfit change. Yeah, I know, right? Rockstar did Lupe wrong. They dressed her in a potato sack. She's literally wearing a potato sack. They did her wrong. I am still pissed about that. So Red Wolf says, yeah, the kicking from public lobbies has been crazy lately. I only go in them to play drag races for the free car, but still. That's pretty much what I do. You know, I'll hop in on a public session on occasion to do some to do a death match. And, you know, to do a drag race to win the prize ride. Or, you know, maybe a survival of something. Just to do something a little different. I'll do some arena wars, but that's pretty much the extent of it. I don't hang around free mode sessions because there's literally nothing happening in free mode. But the random, you know, players being kicked out of session error has been something that's been happening at the beginning, since the beginning of the previous event week. But Rockstar supposedly fixed it. Supposedly. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. So something else I would like to do today is some auto shop contracts because we haven't done auto shop in a long time. And the auto shop contracts can be fun. They can be pretty fun as long as you can get past Santa and KDJ's cringe dialogue. They can be pretty fun. I swear, those two NPCs almost killed the Tuners DLC. Now, show of hands out there in chat. How many people, if you consider this, just take this for a second. If you can somehow shut up Sasanta and KDJ, if you could totally tune those two out, if you could turn off their dialogue, what would you rate the Tuners DLC? Sound off for me in chat. I would rate Tuners as an 8 out of 10 DLC. I'd call it an 8 out of 10. Because there was some good quality of life changes to Tuners. The auto shop contracts are fun, although sometimes they don't make any sense. Yeah, for example, why can't I use special weaponized vehicles during auto shop contract finales? That's kind of stupid, but you know, that's a Rockstar logic. nonetheless, I think Tuners as a DLC as a whole was not bad. I don't think it was bad at all. I think it was pretty good. So you guys sound off in chat. We should probably do a poll on that one. So Red Wolf says probably a 7 out of 10. I think if we can shut up Sasanta and KDJ, then it's an 8 out of 10. So Gamer67 says, I tried to sell asset in a public session last night, and some guy killed me and destroyed my goods. I lost 500K. That is, yep. And now we know why they're called public sessions. Now we know why they're called public sessions. Yeah, worst missiles ever. Yeah, that's why we call them public sessions. That's why I rarely sell business product in public sessions, man. Now, the one thing I have noticed is that if you're on console, the lobbies are not that bad. If you're on PC, it's unplayable. It is completely unplayable. Okay, we found Juggy. Hi, Juggy. All right, we got the research. Let's get out of here. That was easy. Yeah, Matthew, who we? Moore says, if you're playing on PC, forget about it. But usually I have at least a 95 success rate of selling in public lobbies with Ghost Organization. Right, exactly. Exactly. Because if you're on PC, I guarantee you there's some script kiddie with a mod menu, cheat menu, monitoring your every move. Ghost Organization and Off the Radar don't help. But yeah, if you're on a console, it's usually not bad. Yeah, Red Wolf, you are absolutely correct. If you're selling in a public lobby, you need to have a good crew with you. Yay, we just ranked up. Rank 586, yes please. But yeah, if you have a solid crew behind you to help you deliver product and to watch your back, then you're okay. You're pretty much good to go. Most of us, I would argue, we sell business products solo. So that's where it can become a bit problematic. And we got to remember that Grand Theft Auto Online promotes griefing and ganking and trolling. It literally promotes it. It does. It's just like right now, we picked up that bunker research. If I were in a public session, the game would put out a mass notification to everyone in that session stating Oddman is delivering bunker research goods to his nightclub. Stop him. Or something to that effect. I'm paraphrasing, of course. But the game would put out a notification telling other players to stop you from doing what you're doing. So the game actively promotes griefing and trolling. But again, you don't have to play your game that way if you don't want to. That's entirely up to you. That's one of the reasons why when we're on stream, at least, I always only sell in private sessions. Invite-only sessions. And people say, so where's the challenge? I can give a rat's ass less about a challenge. I just want to sell the business product so I can go on to something else. You know, the high demand bonus to me is irrelevant. Ronald, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Yeah, hey, Ronald, my offer still stands, buddy. I will cash app you right now. You just let me know where you want me to send the money. Okay, so terabyte. Not terabyte. Return. Send that back. Okay, we're good. Hey, Dracula, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Yes, Dracula says the beauty of this game is in solo, especially if you're into grinding money. Yes, exactly. Agreed 100%. That's why I was so happy back in 2023, I think it was, when Rockstar gave players the ability, excuse me. Sorry about that. They gave players the ability to sell product, business product that is, in invite-only sessions. That was one of the biggest and best quality of life features ever added. Now, what Rockstar needs to do is make the same lobby type available for, Red Dead. They need to do the same thing for Red Dead Online. Because Red Dead has the same problems as GTA Online. But yeah, I do agree 100%. I would argue that the vast majority of players watching, most of us at least, are solo player money grinders. And someone asked me why I money grind so much, and the answer was simple, because the economy in this game is so hyperinflated. Everything in this game is so expensive. A police vehicle costs you $5.5 million without a trade price. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. So, the hyperinflated economy in GTA Online versus GTA single player is designed to do one thing. That's push players towards microtransactions and buying shark cards. That's all. It's designed to push microtransactions. Okay, we can resupply. Yes, please. Okay, let's sell a full supply of the weapons for $1,050,000. If we need to re-roll it, we will. Let's see what we got. The freaking dune buggies. Nope.
Okay, we're dropping.
Shut up. That is a whole lot of nope. Preferences. Well, hold on. Before we give up on it, where are the drops? So where are the drops? Yeah, okay. They're all over here. All the drops are over here. Yeah, not happening. Preferences, bunker. All right, let's re-roll. Because we're not even going to try this one. Stupid dune buggy missions, they need to take those out. Morpheus, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, exactly. 5% agent re-roll tax, right? That's okay. I'll pay it. I will pay it. Yeah, Red Wolf, exactly. Spending a whole bunch of money after making a whole bunch of money. Yeah, the whole idea of spending real-world currency on fake currency is a lot like spending real-world money on cryptocurrency, right? You don't know what you're getting. It does not make sense to me. Holy smokes, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Yes, sir. Amen to all the solo money grinders and solo sessions out there. Yes, sir. Okay, let's try to sell stock again. 1,018,005. Let's go. We may have to re-roll this one too. Ooh, Marshalls.
You were worried about...
Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to talk to you. Shut up. Where are we at? Are you freaking serious? Okay, find new session. Find a new session. You know what? I just don't get it. Rockstar's been giving me the trashiest, and I'm talking absolute trashiest, sell missions for bunker recently. Yeah, Keegan Courage Gaming. The worst sell missions. Absolute worst. So Aaron Hunt says... Oh, let's back up. Moore says, I like the challenge sometimes of grinding in a public lobby to see if I can complete it without... what I'm doing, to be honest. I have a 95% success rate. Getting things done. I'm playing on Xbox One, so I must be lucky. Yeah, like I said, if you're on console, you're pretty much safer than you would be if you were on PC. Okay, yeah, this ain't gonna work. Preferences. Excuse me. Yeah, all of my bunker cell missions have been trash recently. I mean, they have been... They're trash. They've been really bad. So what we're going to do is let the bunker fill up again. Let's go to the mansion and let's begin the MCs. Yeah, Theo Jansen, exactly. Next. Aaron Hunt says, anybody watch the Artemis 2 landing? I missed it. I totally missed it. I'll have to watch the reruns on YouTube. Totally missed it. All right. We can actually fast travel. We can fast travel. We don't need to check business supplies. We can resupply when we get there. So let's, I mean, we can do it here too. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Morris, I really think Rockstar's got like a dev that's watching the live stream and just screwing me over. Because that's some BS, man. Those were two of the worst cell missions for Bunker ever. Okay, Master Control. That is not what I wanted to do. There we go. Thank you. All right, let's begin resupplying. It looks like the old pill factory is log in. Completely empty. We need to set this one on speed boost because that's going to take a while. That one's good. That one's good. Okay. Dracula, yeah, we will be doing some bail office today. Yes. We're definitely going to take advantage of that double money. Okay. Oh, what's your face? Angel.
I'm listening, Daddy.
Production speed boost. Let's see. We did that. There we go. Meth.
Okay, I'll let him know.
All right. Put that on boost.
What can I do for you, Daddy?
And let's see. We want to fast travel MC. Start with the old weed factory. Let's go. And hopefully you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. So she says, order a pineapple pizza while you do them. I'll order a pineapple pizza for you. I'll be happy to buy you one. Just let me know what other disgusting toppings you want on that pizza. I'll get it for you. All right, here we go. Weed factory. Would you log in, please? Thank you. Okay, we don't need to resupply. Let's sell stock. Full supply of the old cut grass for $425, $280. If we get garbage trucks, we're re-rolling. We're not doing trash trucks today. Okay, we got planes.
All right, these drops are old.
Shut up. The planes are fine. The planes are fine. Garbage trucks are not. We're not going to do garbage trucks today. That just ain't happening. No, thank you. And it is forever raining in Los Santos. I swear it is. It's like the only game where it actually snows in the freaking desert. I swear. Rockstar, you guys suck. All right, here we go. Boss the plane, boss the plane. Yo, we just got a massive donation.
Pizza Hut said the pineapple pizza should be delivered to you in 10 minutes.
Hey, Dracula, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. I appreciate you, everyone. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Dracula, who just beat the game. Thank you so much for that, that massive, that's funny. Thanks so much for that massive donation. Thank you for your generosity. And as always, man, thank you for your support, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, when the Pizza Hut delivery guy gets here, I'm going to tell him, hold the pineapple, please. Just take the pineapple back with you. We'll take the rest of the pizza. You can take the pineapple with you. Chaotic Rager, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. So Chaotic Rager says, I realize slowly that every time I get the plane cell missions, it always turns into bad weather. I know, right? I know. Every time the planes, we get bad weather. It is forever raining in this game. This game's got like the worst weather I've ever seen. Moore says, if we're getting a part 2 for the Mansions DLC, Rockstar should release it ASAP so we have time to enjoy it before GTA 6. I would agree with that, but at the same time, I want the part 2 to be good. You know, that being said, I'm pretty sure that Rockstar Games is already, I'm sure they've already written, programmed in, and have part 2 ready to go. Pretty sure that's already a thing. But I want part 2 to be good because, you know, we may not get another DLC for GTA Online. We may just not get another one. You know, it is my hope that we will see another winter DLC for GTA 5 Online. But the new rumor is such that, and this is only a rumor, but people are saying that GTA 6 Online is going to release 1 month after GTA 5 Online, similarly to what happened or what took place with GTA 5. So the real question is, how much support will Rockstar continue to give GTA 5 Online post the launch of GTA 6 and GTA 6 Online? Now, I'm going to say this again. I do not believe for 1 second that Rockstar Games, is going to shut down GTA 5 Online. That's not going to happen. This game will continue to make money, and Rockstar will continue to support it because it makes money. Plus, I don't believe for 1 second that Rockstar is going to disenfranchise all of the legacy players out there. People on PlayStation 4, 4 Pro, Xbox One, 1S, PC Legacy. I don't think they're going to shut down servers just because. Especially as long as they can continue to sell the game. Alright. So yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. We will continue to see weekly updates. We'll see holiday-themed updates. If anything, I don't think we'll see major title updates. I hope we do. I sincerely hope that we do see title updates, but, you know. That, of course, is all up to Rockstar. Yeah, Morris, that's kind of what I think is going to happen. I think 5M is going to take over GTA 5. I think 5M is going to take over GTA 5 Online. And I am pretty confident that we will see 5M brought to the consoles. Now, that being said, excuse me, there are going to be multiple, different online modes, I should say, for, GTA 5 moving forward, which means we still have the standard GTA 5 Online. That's not going to go anywhere. That's not changing. But I think 5M, the actual 5M mod, will be an option. Yo! Ladies and gentlemen, everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat and a proper hand salute.
Morning. I'm off to lurk whilst prepping for work and having breakfast.
Hey, everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now and proper hand salutes to Spiderlog, who just beat the game for becoming a member for 6 months. Thank you so much for that donation, brother. Thank you so much for that membership. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, brother. Also, everybody, Mario 1964, congratulations on becoming a member for a gifted member. Thank you so much for that gifted member. Everybody, keep the 07s going out there in chat and proper hand salutes to Mario 1964 for that 1 gifted membership. 2, who was it, Ronald? Looks like Ronald's become the new member of the Odd Fam. Hey, Streamlabs, wake up. Wake up, Streamlabs. But seriously, Mario, thank you so much for sending a gifted membership to Ronald. Thank you guys so much for becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. I appreciate you so much. And Mario 1964, thank you so much for your thank you for your generosity. I can't speak today. Speaking is hard. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your support. Thank you for that massive donation, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Streamlabs works and sometimes it doesn't. But thank you guys so much for your continued support. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I'll have to go back in and test Streamlabs again. Something funky is going on. But getting back to what we were talking about earlier, there's no way Rockstar Games is shutting down GTA 5. Or GTA 5 Online, that is. They can't shut down GTA single player, GTA 5 single player. But yeah, I just think that I'm hoping that we get another title update. For GTA 5 Online, and I think we might. William says, at least Streamlabs is not cheating today. Not yet. Streamlabs is not cheating yet. But the live stream is still pretty early, so you never know. When it comes to Streamlabs, you never know. Yeah, we're going to fly this stupid Dodo plane all the way back. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. What we're doing right now is selling all available business product, with the exception of air freight cargo, because that's not full yet, and CEO special cargo, and nightclub, because it's possible that we may see nightclub on bonus at some point. One of the reasons I don't sell nightclub product that often is because it takes 66 real hours to fill up a whole nightclub warehouse. That's why it just takes a long time. And I don't do AFK, so yeah, that's a thing. Red Wolf says, at least if Rockstar shuts down GTA 5 Online, there will be World War III. Oh yeah, there will be. There will be. There will be a GTA apocalypse, I guarantee you. But yeah, real talk, I just don't think that's going to happen. So Ronald says, what do you think about this year's 420 outfit? I haven't seen it. Are there pictures of it yet? I haven't seen it. My guess is that it's the same as last year's outfit, but of course, I don't know. I haven't seen what it looks like. I will say this. All you need to do to get the 420 outfit is make sure that you're signed up to the Rockstar's newsletter. And that puts you in a running that qualifies you to get it. Get me out of this stupid plane before it explodes. But yeah, I haven't seen pictures of it yet. If there are pictures out there, let me know. I would like to take a look at it. But it's supposed to be super easy to get this year. Yeah, Morris, I know, right? I would argue, however, that there may be some people out there who I would say that it's going to be a hard sell. I think it'll be a very hard sell for anybody out there to upgrade to a $900 console, whether it's PlayStation or Xbox, it doesn't matter, just to play a single game. Now, you may have some people out there who have preemptively bought a PlayStation 5 or 5 Pro before the prices went up, in preparation of GTA 6's release. As a matter of fact, even right now, Microsoft Xbox is holding a limited time campaign where people are getting up to $250 off a new Xbox Series X console. It's a limited time campaign. If you're on the Xbox platform, you may have gotten the advertisement, but they're legit offering like $250 off of an Xbox Series X console. If you guys want more information on it, I recommend going to the YouTube channel Xbox Ready. He's where I found the information on it, and I said, well, I don't need it now because I've already got a Series X console, so I don't need another one. Hopefully I won't need another one. Excuse me. Yeah, hopefully I won't need another one. Hopefully. But Morris, I do agree with you. That is a lot of money to shell out for a game console. A lot. So I don't think the average person would consider, you know, spending that kind of money, especially in today's economy. I don't think that would happen. No, some people would probably do it just to upgrade, but you never know. So Maya, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. How's it going? So Maya says, I still haven't gotten all the collectibles like the trading cards, destroying the jammers. Is it worth doing? It is if you're bored. It's worth doing if you're bored. Those are just random tasks that you do in Grand Theft Auto if you're a 100% completionist. If someone that wants to do GTA Online 100%, then sure. Not something that I really spend time on because for me they're not really worth it. Especially with the economy in Grand Theft Auto being so expensive. I'd rather focus on money grinding and making more money in the game. The best way possible, at least. So Gamble says, Oddman, have you watched GTA series videos on Twitch to get the drops? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, I did. All 8 freaking hours of it. All 8 hours. Yeah, it was pretty insane. 8 hours of non-stop watching GTA Online, man. 8 hours. But yeah, I got the $1 million. They haven't deposited the money or the freaking the outfit yet, the police outfit. But I got everything claimed, so it should hit the account soon. They say within 72 hours. So I might get it sometime today. So William says, I'll watch Xbox Ready also. Yep. Yeah, I catch him on occasion. Very informative. Very informative dude. Very informative. You know, some people say he clickbaits and everything else. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He has a very unique take on the Xbox platform, which I think is pretty decent. But he has a lot of inside information on Xbox. So that's why I watch him. But apparently, in his previous video, his most recent video, he stated that Xbox is giving away, not giving away, they're giving random Xbox owners a $250 discount. It's just something to that effect. It's like $250 off of an Xbox Series X console. And I think you get it via advertisement. It'll be on your Xbox's storefront. Or not storefront, it'll be on your homepage because you get advertisements on your homepage. So that's where you'll see it. So Ronald says, when I logged in yesterday, I was gifted it to me by Rockstar. Yeah, I finished it yesterday. So I probably won't see it until maybe later on today and tomorrow. Go! Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Mick B.
Happy weekend, _get wrecked, _get wrecked, _get wrecked, _get wrecked.
Get wrecked. Mick B, thank you so much for becoming a member for 2 months, brother. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat and proper hand salutes to Mick B, who just beat the game. And thank you for becoming a member for 2 months. Thank you so much, brother, for that massive donation. Thank you for your generosity, and thank you for your support. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. And good to see you too, brother. Thanks so much for stopping in, man. Everybody, Mick B is a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check that man out, show him some love. You know how we do it here. Always support the Odd Fam. In before I crash the dodo. You know, we'll just fly back. We'll just fly back. Gamble says, yeah, that's crazy. Just let my phone run in the background and plugged it in. That's pretty much what I did. I had my PC running, or I had Twitch running in the background, and I was off doing other things. 8 hours, man. But I got it, apparently. Yeah, easy $1 million, easy police outfit. And the deal is that that police outfit is a limited time unlock. The only time you can get that highway patrol outfit. This is the other highway patrol outfit. Okay, I think the winter highway patrol outfit. The only way to get it is by watching Twitch streamers doing GTA online and claiming the Twitch drops. That's it. That's the only way to get it. Hey, Mick B, same to you, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by as always, man. Good to see you. All right. Let's do this, I guess. Yeah, it is stupid hot outside right now. I'm serious. It's hot. Yeah, I got the window open and neighbors are probably pointing their finger at me and yelling, hey, look, I don't care. It's hot. I got to get that window open. We got to keep the window open. But yeah, there is there's absolutely no way that Rockstar Games is shutting down GTA 5 Online. That just ain't going to happen. Now, we may see some... what's that? You just had some edibles? Nice. You're noising on my noise. Yeah, we may see a reduction in support for GTA 5 Online, but there's absolutely no way Rockstar Games is going to completely abandon one of their biggest franchises, one of their biggest moneymakers. Yeah, it looks like one of the planes randomly capsized. That was not my fault. Yeah, I know, right? It's the weekend. That's what I'm talking about. It is the weekend. Yeah, Matthew says LD should make edibles. That's probably going to be the next update. That'll be the next update. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, the planes are easy, I swear. Those garbage trucks are out of the question. Okay, easy enough. Let's do it. So Mia asks, do you buy supplies for your businesses or do you steal them? I always buy supplies. I always buy supplies. Now, that being said, when I first began 3 or 4 years ago on this account as a new player, I would steal supplies because I didn't have the money to buy them. But even then, I didn't manage my MCs because they weren't solo player friendly. Then Rockstar gave us the ability to manage businesses in invite-only sessions. Then that was a complete and total game changer. That's when I began buying, making a little extra money, and I began buying the business product. Something else that happened within the past year or so, that changed my mind on managing the MCs, for example, are the permanent 35% payout increases to counterfeit cash and the actual weed business, which makes them profitable again. Because before they weren't that profitable. Yeah, Morris, exactly. It's always best to buy your supplies. If you're a new player, I kind of understand. Because you won't necessarily have the money to purchase supplies for all of your MCs if you have them all. But I do recommend that you buy your supplies because you get a full bar. If you steal supplies, you only get 20%. And that means you have to run 5 resupply missions to get a full bar of supplies. So if at all possible, always buy your supplies. So Mia says, do you still get a lot of profit? Yes, you do. And the reason you continue to get profit is because you can offset the cost of buying supplies for your businesses by using the money from your business wall safes, passive income. Yeah. So all you have to do is take, for example, your nightclub has a business wall safe capacity of 250K. You can take that 250K and buy supplies for all of your MCs. So It's just that simple. You can offset the cost of buying supplies by doing another mission type. So it's still profitable, yes. So Mick B says, I only steal when I need the extra 25K for my bunker. That makes sense. That makes sense. Another good way to offset the cost of, buying supplies is to run the excess weapon shipment and mixed goods shipments from your bunker and your CEO office combined. But yeah, it's always profitable. It's always a good idea to buy your supplies instead of stealing them, especially if you've got the money to do it. Because you will turn a profit. Zink30Z, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. How are you? So Hope Mendoza says, I hope Mendoza, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. He says, I'm on an invite-only session, and then suddenly, big black ball dropped from the sky while driving on my way to the LSC car meet. A big black ball fell from the sky. Are you playing on PC? You must be playing on PC, man. You gotta be playing on PC. That sounds like a PC mod, a script kiddie with a mod menu issue. So Mick B says, I do it from my terabyte quicker missions. Yes. I usually do, I'll go to my mansion because that's where I can buy, re-up, and buy weapons, ammo, and everything else from the same place, and then I'll purchase supplies there. Mia says, does anyone know how many real-life minutes it takes for a full bar of supplies to empty? Depends on the business. It takes 2 full bars of supplies, roughly 2 full bars of supplies to fill up an MC business. The average MC business takes about 5 hours and 20 minutes to fill up with goods for sale. So I would say about 2 hours and 40 minutes for a full bar of supplies to burn through. Now that being said, it could potentially take between 2 to 3 full bars, and that depends on which business you're running and how often you resupply. So I think about, for a full bar, I think 2 hours and 40 minutes on average. Now that could be wrong. That could be wrong because I'm always filling up my MCs. Yeah, always filling up the MCs. So, I think, and this is just speculation, I think it takes about 2 hours and 40 minutes for a single bar of supplies to convert to goods. Now that being said, if your MCs are fully upgraded, that's about how long it takes. If you don't fully upgrade your MC with staff and equipment, then you'll burn through supplies quicker, meaning that you'll have to resupply more often. Yeah, Morris, exactly. Sounds to me like he's on PC. That's crazy. So Mick B says, done it from my mansion as well. Super easy. Yes. Really easy from the mansion. Really easy. Yeah, Mick B is correct. With the mansion buff, it only takes about an hour per bar. That is absolutely true. Boom, and there it is. 425,280. Let's go back to the bunker, shall we? Let's go back to the bunker and see if they filled it up again. So Mia says, I'll try buying supplies.
Cryptocurrency received, so...
Shut up. Stop calling me. I'll try buying supplies for every business, and then I'll do bail office missions in the background. That's actually a pretty good grind. That's actually not bad, especially since the bail enforcement businesses, or missions, I should say, are paying double cash. You're making between $73 or $71 to $80,000 per bail or per bounty. So that's another good way to pay for your stuff. Moore says if you don't have a mansion, forget about the MCs. I tell you to get a mansion because they get rated too much without it. Very good point. That is absolutely true. If you've got the security upgrades for your MC businesses along with the mansion upgrade, you'll never see another business rate ever again. But that's one of the main reasons to own a mansion. Completely eliminates any and all business rates or any and all chances of a business raid. So Mia says whenever you get raided, just change sessions. No, don't change sessions. You need to go to main menu. Changing sessions will not help. You'll still lose business product. You need to go to the main menu. Log out of the game, go to main menu. That's what you got to do. Yeah, if you change sessions, you'll still lose business product. I guarantee you that'll happen. And we got the Popo. So that's actually kind of funny. We crash a plane, we only get 1 wanted star. You beat up the valet guy, you get 3 wanted stars. Yeah, if you crash a plane, you get a single wanted star, but if you beat up the valet guy, you get 3. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Okay, are we here? Yes, we are. Are the cops gone yet? No, they're not. Okay, let's see if this thing is full again, or full yet. Excuse me. All right, Popo gone. Give me my 100 RP. So Ronald says, have you done the prize ride challenge? I've got one more drag race to do tonight to win the car. And I got to remember to do it because last time I totally forgot. So it's at 470. All right, we'll be back. It's not full yet. Yeah, excuse me while I have a sip of some delicious, fat-free, no-calorie, no-fructose corn syrup, powdered, diet, evaporated water.
You're up? Oh, good.
Oh, that's some good stuff when you're thirsty. Okay. Fast travel.
What do you need, Daddy?
Fast travel, MC, counterfeit cash. Let's go.
Leave it with me, Daddy.
I love it when she says that. So Moore says, don't change sessions, just forget about MCs altogether until you have a mansion, in my opinion. I would agree with that. If you don't want to deal with the business raids. But yeah, we have a proven technique to beat the business raids. All you have to do is simply exit to main menu. Exit the game or close the app and just go to main menu if you want. That'll completely stop the raid. You won't lose any business product. Okay, we've resupplied. That's good to go. Ladies and gents, let's sell a full supply of the cut grass for $496 $140. Let's get it out of here.
You doing this, huh?
All right, here we
Product
go.
in the
Single
back of the
truck.
and ready to move. Get it to the buyer, and you're done.
That's what I'm talking about. Perfect. Let's put some of that on. 50 cal pistol. AP. There we go. All right. Perfect. Single truck. So Mia says, I can't afford the mansion. I only have 3 mil. Hey, you know what you got to do? Get on that money grind. Get on that money grind. Shortcut. Yeah, I don't money grind on this account all the time. So in other words, I'm not playing GTA Online every day of the week. But when I money grind on Saturdays and Wednesdays, for example, I try to make 5 to 6 mil on Saturday, my Saturdays, which is today, and about 2 mil on like the like the off days, if you will, like on Wednesday and Thursday. And that money will eventually pile up. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Remember, every like on this live stream comes with a complimentary roll of toilet paper and a free car wash. So won't you hit that like button for me? Get your free toilet paper and car wash. Remember, all toilet paper rolls are half-ply only, budget cuts. Inflation and tariffs. Deal with it. Yeah, we finally got a single truck sell mission. Finally. Yeah, that NPC totally cut me off. Totally cut me off. The stupid O'Neills. Did anybody ever tell these guys that they were shooting at the back of a closed, sealed truck? Move, get out the way, get out the way. Hey, it's a pounder. You got to drive it like you stole it. Over Mendoza says, that person is dead. Says, there's that one annoying bounty. We have to save him from the warehouse. And the thugs blow you up with a mule custom. Alright, they're dead. Yeah, you gotta go through tons of the NPCs. Yeah, that's freaking Chaz Lieberman. Yeah, that's Chaz Lieberman. I hate that freaking bounty, man. Yeah, freaking hate that bounty, man. Chaz Lieberman sucks. You gotta fight through an entire army of money launderers. Or, excuse me, not money launderers, but the Armenian loan sharks. That's what they are. Hate that mission. I just did that mission yesterday. I did that one yesterday. And I'll be publishing a video on it probably Monday. But I figured I would redo it since the old video. The video quality is so bad on it, I said, yeah, let me redo it. Because it literally runs at 30 FPS. It just looks really bad. So that's why I decided to redo it. I'm probably going to redo most of the Most Wanted bounties if I can. But as you guys know, the Most Wanted bounties have that stupid 24-hour cooldown. So I have to wait till like after 3 p.m. before the Most Wanted bounty resets. Okay, that's done. Morris says, play Clucking Bell, No Way Out, over and over until you can afford whatever you want. There's no financial investment. Morris is absolutely correct. He is absolutely correct. No Way Out and Clucking Bell are guaranteed moneymakers, especially for new players. You know, don't be concerned with completing a 60-minute challenge or anything like that. Just play the missions and finish them, and you'll make a ton of money hand over fist. And I'm talking a lot of money. A lot.
Hey, Daddy. Ready to party?
Yes, I'm ready to party. Where's my female Tesla bot? Like I said.
What can I do for you, Daddy?
All right, fast travel. MCs. Let's go to the old Coco.
Sure thing, Daddy.
Mia says, I've been doing the Garment Factory missions instead. I don't have the skills to do No Way Out to get the Tier 4. Yeah, well, Mia, if that's the case, don't worry about Tier 4. Don't just ignore Tier 4. You don't need to complete Tier 4. Just complete the mission, get the 525K. That's it. That's it. You're missing out on a lot of money, believe it or not. No Way Out is actually fun. It doesn't take a whole lot of skill either. No Way Out is actually pretty easy. It's easier to do than Clucking Bell, in my opinion. And I think Clucking Bell is a lot of fun. All right, here we go. But yeah, the Garment Factory missions are fun too, because that's guaranteed 200 to 350K per mission. So, yep. All right. We're good with supplies. We want to sell a full supply of the old Cocoa for 525. Let's get it out of here. If we need to re-roll this, we will. Oh, we got bikes.
You're bikers, right? Because the buyer wants to prod a bike into the back of a truck. It's good to go when you are.
That'll work. That's perfect. Perfect. As we drive across dirt. Let's go this way. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. We're on the Saturday Money Grind. So Brave Valdir says, completing the Tier 4 challenge is pretty stressful, I might add. Yeah, you don't have to complete Tier 4. Hold on, where is this stupid... Oh, it's over there. Never mind. Found it. Yeah, Tier 4 is not required. That's something that you do if you have the spare time. It's not required just to, to make the money. So you don't have to. So someone's asking, is the goal 1 billion, or are you just doing it for the love of the game at this point? Both. It's both. Yeah, this is just how I play my game, that's all. I like making money in Grand Theft Auto. I like being able to give Rockstar Games that big middle finger, because crap is so expensive in this game. $5.5 million for a police car. Yeah, not today, Rockstar. But I like the ability to make as much money in Grand Theft Auto Online as possible. And to me, money grinding is just fun. Money grinding is a lot of fun. That's how you're supposed to play the game. The game is called Grand Theft Auto Online, so let's do it. Yeah, but to answer the other part of the question, yeah, this is this game is 12, almost 13 years old, and it's still pretty phenomenal, in my opinion. So yeah, I guess you could say I still do it for the love of the game, but I'm also doing it to hit that $1 billion mark in Grand Theft Auto Online. I want that $1 billion trophy, because you do get a trophy for hitting 1 billion in Grand Theft Auto Online. Shortcut. Now, you don't need this much money in the game because, again, there isn't that much to buy in the game. But why not? Okay. Oh, Johnny, where you at? Johnny on the G-spot. All right, Johnny doesn't get fired today. Hove Mendoza says, you have to stealth the last 2 missions on Clucking Bell to make it easier. I hate going in loud. That's what I do. That's what I do. Going in stealth for Clucking Bell is easy. It's not that difficult at all. Yeah, the $1 billion trophy is rare, but then again, I have members in my community right here probably watching this live stream that have over $4 billion in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, 4 billion with a B. So yeah, the $1 billion trophy is rare, and because there are easier ways to make a lot of money in Grand Theft Auto now than there have ever been, it's not really a problem. Veteran players know how to make some money in this game relatively easy. Yeah, as a veteran player, yeah, I know how to make some money in this game. But for me, like I said, money grinding is fun. You know, seeing that balance go up, it's a pretty good sight. Now, for the inflation in GTA 6, that's a different story. Rockstar will probably take the same business model approach with GTA 6 as they took for GTA 5. Remember, the inflation in GTA 5 single player was nowhere near as bad as it is in GTA 6, and that was done by design to push shark card sales. That's all. That was so they could sell microtransactions, and the player type most likely to spend real-world money on microtransactions are new players. Veteran players know how to make money in the game. And it'll be the same thing for GTA 6. It'll be the same thing. The vast majority of us, I think, will be into money grinding, but there's going to be a big push from Rockstar Games for monetization. That's kind of what frightens me about GTA 6, exactly. How far is Rockstar going to go in the paint, if you will, for monetization? All right, that was fun. Yeah, exactly. Red Wolf, no Johnny on the G spot. Yeah, Johnny is always on that G spot. Yes, I'm reading chat and riding this motorcycle at the same time. It's not going very well. Ronald says, doing missions with randoms is hilarious. No comment? No freaking comment? You know, I'm not going to say that. Back in the day when we did multiplayer here, about 4 years ago, we did multiplayer with randoms. The experience wasn't that bad, but that being said, the overall experience wasn't that great either. Because there were always some free roam stupidity shenanigans at play. Something would always go wrong. You know, I think I've mentioned this before, but my own crew members at the time, excuse me, thought it was funny to grief me while I was on stream. Yeah, that lasted all of about one live stream, and then I ended it. I said, yeah, we're not going to do that again. But, you know, when you play a Grand Theft Auto with randoms, there's always the propensity, if you will, and possibility for some shenanigans to be afoot. But it's just something to be aware of. All right. But that's largely why I play solo. When I play Grand Theft Auto online, I want to jump into the game, you know, manage my businesses, run some heists, then get out of the game and go do something else. When you're playing with other players, you have to wait. You got to wait for them to get off work. You got to wait for them to get online. You have to wait for them to log in. You got to wait to get a session going, which can take 20 minutes sometimes. It can take a long time, depending on your game type. You know, then when you guys are finally in a session, you sit around with your thumbs up your butt talking about, okay, what do you guys want to do now? You want to run a heist? You guys want to do Cayo Perico? You guys want to do Diamond Casino? You sit around with no plan of action and milestones. Excuse me, lady. So you sit around and you waste even more time. Just figuring out what to do. And to me, that is an egregious waste of time, which is one of the reasons why I don't. One of the reasons why I play solo now, especially when I'm on stream. You know, we have a dedicated plan of action and milestones for every live stream. Let's get in, knock out these heists, rinse and repeat. We made it. 2 down. 2 to go. So I'm all about that solo money grind, man. All about that solo money grind. So Moore says, I like going in guns blazing on Clucking Bell. That's how I play. A lot of missions, just going in guns blazing because it's fun. And I like the challenge. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, man. There is nothing wrong with that at all. Mixing it up every once in a while, especially for me, going in guns blazing can make things easy too, if you think about it. Sometimes stealth can take some time. Going in guns blazing means you murk out everybody and just get the stuff and go. So that can make it easier. So yeah, Morris, my fear is that Rockstar Games, hey E-Dog, I see you out there, brother. What's going on, man? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. My fear is that Rockstar Games might begin locking many of the good features and good business bonuses behind a paywall, behind GTA Plus. They may make certain features pay to play. That's my biggest fear for GTA 6 Online. And I don't think it's going to either make or break the game, because guess what? We're going to buy it regardless. So only time will tell. Morris, back up. Hope Mendoza says my character's customization for GTA 6 Online will be phenomenal. Yeah, as I understand it, we're getting better character customization for GTA 6 Online. That is correct. Morris says multiplayer is problematic in this game. Something always goes wrong, and I hate wasting time that I could be spending playing the game and enjoying it. Exactly. That's why I play solo. One of the biggest problems with Grand Theft Auto is the wait, because you always find yourself waiting around to do things, especially when you have to wait on other players. That's why I play solo. One of the main reasons, at least. So Tones says 100% Rockstar will definitely focus even more intensely on monetization, considering how successful GTA 5 has been. That's my biggest fear. Now, that being said, I don't have a problem with Rockstar monetizing certain aspects of GTA 5, or GTA 6, excuse me, because all DLC content for GTA 5 Online has been free. All DLC content's been free. Rockstar, to their credit, has yet to charge for a single DLC. That's largely because of all of the monetization that takes place in the game. Because you have people that were out there willing to spend money on GTA Plus, players that buy shark cards, okay, because of them. And I think because of that, that reasoning alone, that and the fact that, excuse me, GTA 5, is a largely successful game. I believe that's why. Financially largely successful, one of the highest grossing games in history, by the way. I think that's why all DLC content's been free for GTA 5 Online. Some of it good, some of it very good, some of it not so much, but all of it free. So yeah, I don't have a problem with them monetizing the game at all. I don't have a problem with that. I do take issue with, let's say, for example, game developers locking, good quality of life features behind a paywall. So yeah, I agree. That is my fear. I think Rockstar will probably go hard into the paint for monetization, but to what extent? Dang it! I swear, if that NPC is still there, if they're still there, they're dead. Oh my God. Yeah, E-Dog, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. So Ray Valdir says, try doing a criminal mastermind challenge with randoms. Everybody is the main character in the game. Instructions are ignored. Oh, of course. Of course they are. That's why I play solo. I swear, if that NPC stuck around, they were dead. They were dead. That was some BS, man. E-Dog says this game is awesome for its age, and it's fun no matter what way you play, solo, in groups, or whatever. Exactly. This is one of the few games where you can truly play the game however you want and have a good time. So yeah, E-Dog, I agree 100% on that one, man. Doesn't matter how you play the game as long as you're having fun with it. This game is phenomenal. Grand Theft Auto Online is phenomenal. It has its bugs. It's got its quirks. It's got its glitches. It ain't perfect, but it's really, for an almost 13-year-old game, it's pretty good. And we're still playing the crap out of it. Moore says the only thing about this game is paying for Game Pass because I don't use it. I only have access to the live service for the game. Well, Morris, yeah, we talked about this. We talked about this during the previous live stream. I just recently had to renew my Game Pass subscription. What I did, because I don't have Game Pass Ultimate, I think that's a ripoff. I think that's a scam. Because I don't need an entire library of games that I'll never play, and I'm not going to pay for them. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Dark Master.
Here is some birthday celebration pineapple pizza.
Dark Master, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. I appreciate you, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now, and proper hand salutes to Dark Master, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother, for that massive donation. Thank you for your generosity, and thank you for your support as always, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Give me a second. Hold it. There we go. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, Dark Master, my offer still stands. Let me know where you want me to cash app you to buy that pineapple pizza. I'll send you money right now. I'll cash app you right now. You let me know where you want me to send you the money. Let's get some 07s out there in proper hand salutes, people. You know how we do it. Always support the odd fan. So E-Dog says, speaking of shark cards, I never felt forced to having to buy shark cards, so I do commend Rockstar. Yeah, commend Rockstar for that. They give us more than enough opportunity to make free money, maybe too much. I agree. There are better ways to make money in Grand Theft Auto Online now than there have ever been. Absolutely true, man. And just like I mentioned, to their credit, Rockstar Games has never ever charged for DLC. How many game publishers and developers do you know of can actually say that? Not very many. Daza, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks so much for joining us today. How are you? So, Morris, as I was saying, we talked about this during a previous stream. I don't have Game Pass Ultimate on Xbox. I bought Game Pass Essentials. But what I did, because even for Game Pass Essentials, Xbox wants over, like, they want like $120, I think, a year, which is completely asinine. That's insane. So what I did was went to Amazon.jp and bought a Game Pass Essential key code. Just bought a game key code from Amazon.jp on discount for like $42. It was $42. That gets me 12 months of Game Pass Essential. That's it. That's all I need. Best deal ever right there. So it was well worth it. Never again, I will never, ever spend $360 a year on Game Pass Ultimate because I don't need access to a library of games that I will never play, so I'm not going to pay extra for them. I don't need the extra quirks. I only need access to Xbox's live service. That's it. That's all I need, access to the live service. And that's one of the reasons why I haven't bought a PlayStation 5 yet, because PlayStation 5 is in the same boat. I want a PlayStation 5, but PlayStation, in their greed, they just recently increased the price. Carrie the Hidden Blade, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. How are you? Just having a discussion about Xbox and Sony's live services and how greedy they are. They're greedy, greedy. So, yeah. And people ask me why I'm always on the hunt for physical media. That's why. But, yeah, I am, speaking of GTA 6, I am probably going to purchase 2 copies of GTA 6 because I want the game on day 1, but I also want a physical copy. And there will be a physical release for GTA 6. That's guaranteed. That actually came from Take-Two Interactive CEO. There will be a physical release for GTA 6 on day 1. So I want to have a physical copy, and I'm probably going to have to get a digital copy. Out of the way. Probably have to get a digital copy to play it on day 1. E-Dog, yes, it's the equivalent of GTA, of PlayStation Plus. That's exactly what it is. With Game Pass, you get access to a library of games. You don't own any of the games. You get access to a library. But remember, because it's basically just a library, you are accessing the games. You get a limited license to access the titles, but you don't own anything. The big problem with Game Pass is that Microsoft, just like PlayStation Plus, they routinely add and remove games from the Game Pass or PlayStation Plus libraries, respectively. So you could be in the middle of playing a game and all of a sudden get a notification that Xbox, for example, is removing that title from the library. So the only other option you have is to buy the game outright. Now, that being said, if it's a game title that you like, you can simply buy it from Game Pass and keep it. Well, you can keep it in so much that you're buying a license to access the title permanently. But yeah, it's the same thing. So Morris says, yeah, thanks for the info. I'll check because you can use cheaper options. Yes, you can. Trust me. Yes, it is definitely a cheaper option. It only cost me $42. Now, you got to consider the exchange rate. So for you, I think it'll be about 60, but that's still cheaper than 120. So yeah, I definitely recommend looking at buying an Xbox Game Pass Essentials game key code from Amazon. I say give that a try, and it worked. It works fine for me. Hope Mendoza says, back up, Carrie says, just got home. It was a date night last night with my partner. Good, I hope that went well for you. Hope that went well for you. Hopefully you didn't order everything at the bar again. I'm kidding, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Hope Mendoza says $900 for a PlayStation 5. Yeah, PlayStation 5 Pro. You know what? That's it. Freaking cut me off, buddy. Enough already. Road rage. Alright. That solves that problem. That solves that problem. That dude got wrecked. Oops. Sorry. So don't read chat and ride a motorcycle at the same time. It never goes well. I hope Mendoza. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I am still kind of considering getting a used PlayStation 5. I can get a used PlayStation here in Japan relatively cheap. And I say relatively cheap, but not by much. But I just don't want to pay for another live service. That's all. Live services are they just suck. So Jay says, you know what pissed me off was what they do with single player in this game. Not only did they destroy it, but they never they never updated it. All online stuff only. That's one of the biggest pet peeves I had. And you know the reason Rockstar did that was because they saw that GTA 5 Online was making so much money that they canceled all scheduled single player. You guys probably don't realize this. Boom, and there it is, 525. You guys probably don't realize this, but GTA 5 single player had 8 planned single player updates. Yeah, 8 planned single player updates. 8 total DLC for single player. Okay, we can go back, and they were all canceled because of GTA Online. Okay, oh, excuse me for a sec. Let me close the door. Let's close that door. There we go. Yeah, you guys don't need to hear that background conversation. Okay. But yeah, that pissed me off about GTA single player as well. I am hoping that we get single player DLC for GTA 6. I think we will. I think we will. Sinister RC, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Okay, we got to go to MC, the old pill factory. Hold on. Before we do that one, let's go to the bunker. Let's see if the bunker is full yet. Fast travel, businesses, bunker. Where you at? Let's see if the bunker is full yet. Is Streamlabs out there picking a fight again? Hey, Streamlabs, stop picking fights. Stop picking fights, Streamlabs. So Carrie says, we had a real pizza. I know, right? A real pizza. Not the artificial pineapple stuff, right? Doc Master says, I hate it that I cannot play those Xbox Gold games without a subscription. I know. That's something else that kind of pissed me off. The Xbox... the Xbox Live games can't be played without a subscription. If it is an Xbox Gold, because I've got some games with Gold that I picked up before Xbox switched over to Game Pass Essentials, or Game Pass, I should say. Remember back in the day, just a couple of short years ago, Xbox used to give away 2 free games a month to Xbox Live members, to everybody who had Xbox Live. You got free games. Many of those were Xbox Gold, on Xbox Live Gold. You could play those games without the Xbox Live subscription. But to get the games for free, you had to have an Xbox Live membership. Yeah, that was just a few short years ago before Game Pass became a thing. I remember that. Then they switched over to Game Pass and they switched over to giving all the free games away to Game Pass Ultimate members. Like Game Pass Premium and Game Pass Ultimate. They get the free stuff now. Us poor people, we get like the bare minimum. Okay. Resupply. 15,000. Yes, please. Okay, let's get this stuff out of here. Sell. 1,050,000. Let's do it. Carrie says, I did ask them honest opinions. Pineapple pizza. All right, that's better.
Okay, expect law enforcement to get in the way on this sale, but hopefully the phantom wedge we're lending you will get them out of it. Stick to the route, stop for nothing, make the drop.
It's about freaking time. It only took 3 rerolls. So Kerry says, I did ask his honest opinion on pineapple pizza. His team. What's that? What's that? He's team odd man on pineapple pizza. That's good to know. All right, here we go. It's about time we got the phantom wedge. Easy $1 million right here. Over Mendoza says, I guess people realize they can make stories. Oops. For your own character, better. And I am reading chat trying to drive this thing at the same time. Oops. Yeah, Hope Mendoza, that could be some truth to that. I personally think Rockstar saw the money-making potential of GTA 6. I'm sorry, not GTA 6, GTA 5. Get wrecked. Yeah, they saw how much money GTA 5 was making, and they simply canceled all single-player DLC. Like I mentioned, GTA 5 had 8 scheduled single-player DLC. 8 planned, I should say. One of them was actually scheduled. It was called... Hold it. Oh, no explosions. No explosions. It was going to be called Agent Trevor. Yes, that Trevor, our Trevor. But they canceled it for GTA 6. Yeah, they canceled it for GTA 6. No, I'm sorry, not GTA 6, GTA 5. They canceled it for GTA 5 Online. I got GTA 6 on the brain. Yeah, cop cars go wee. Get wrecked. Oops. I love how they tell you to stop your car immediately while they're flying through the air. Shortcut. Oops. It didn't go boom, dang it. So Carrie says, do a kick flipper. But yeah, that's probably the single biggest, single biggest disappointment for GTA 5 Online, or GTA 5, I should say, excuse me, is that we didn't see any sort of single-player DLC. Which leads me to my next point. Which leads me to my next point. If and when Rockstar ever decides to shut down the servers for GTA 5 Online, and I'm not saying that they will, because none of that is guaranteed. None of that is guaranteed. It is my hope that Rockstar Games will patch in some sort of an offline mode, just like they had prior to releasing the single-player invite-only cell mission sessions, or cell sessions. Back in 2023, I think it was. It is my hope that they patch in an offline mode that will allow each and every one of us to keep our billions of dollars in GTA, all of our properties, cars, and everything else, because it seems like it would be such a shame to, to force players to lose all of that progress. And there's no reason why they can't. They could totally patch in an offline mode. I talked about this during a previous stream, but you guys remember back in the day, prior to our ability to sell business product in invite-only sessions, because before you couldn't do that. Back in 2023 summer, that's when the summer DLC released, which I think was what DLC was that? It was the Criminal Enterprise DLC. It was Criminal Enterprise. Rockstar gave us the ability to sell in invite-only sessions, but prior to that, there were what they called solo sessions. There was just a solo session where you could log into GTA Online and play the game completely solo. No one could boot into your session. You just wandered the map solo. You couldn't manage businesses or do anything, but you could buy cars, you could customize cars, you could do most of what you could do in like a public session at the time. So what Rockstar did was removed the solo session. And invite-only sessions were still a thing, but back then you couldn't sell business product in invite-only. They gave players the ability to sell product in an invite-only session, but to do that they removed the solo session. So it is my hope that if Rockstar Games ever decides to shut down the servers for GTA 5, GTA 5 Online, that is, that they will somehow patch in offline mode. That way we don't lose everything that we've invested, because understand, some players have invested real money into this game. I'm talking real money, real world money in shark cards, GTA Plus, all of it. So just think about that for a second. Think about that. I hope Rockstar Games patches in some sort of an offline mode. What the crap, dude? We just flew right past the bunker. So hopefully they will. Hopefully. That's if they decide that they ever, and I'm talking ever, want to shut down the servers for GTA. So MK Gaming 200, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully, you know, that's just speculation. I don't believe for 1 minute that Rockstar Games will ever, and I'm talking ever, shut down GTA. I don't think that's ever going to happen. That'll never shut down. I'm talking about GTA 5 Online, that is. This game just makes way too much money. So E-Dog says there are too many people out there still on old gen. Get wrecked. Maybe no major DLC, but why would you cut off a major moneymaker? Major moneymaker's hit. Exactly my point. GTA Online is not going anywhere. I agree. GTA is not going anywhere, man. GTA Online is not going anywhere. And again, MK Gaming, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. There is no way Rockstar Games is shutting down this game. I was simply thinking, you know, hypothetically, simply speaking hypothetically, if Rockstar Games ever decides to shut down the servers for, you know, for GTA 5 Online, if that ever happens, then hopefully they'll patch in some sort of an offline mode. Move, get out the way, get out the way. Hey, remember people, this is a Phantom Wedge. You got to drive it like you stole it. Stoffer, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, I still periodically hop into GTA 4. And I'll play GTA 4. And GTA 4 online servers is still up. But there is a solo player mode for GTA 4, where you take your solo player character, your online solo player character for GTA 4, and you can roam the map. Those servers are still up. Or should I say, that game mode, I believe, still works. And the multiplayer servers for GTA 4 are still operational. So I don't see Rockstar ever shutting down GTA 5 Online. I don't think that'll ever happen. Boom. Get wrecked. Boom. Watch out for the bus. Sorry, sir. Thank you. But yeah, that's just speculation. I'm simply thinking hypothetically. You know, something I would like to see Rockstar Games do. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. If, let's say, for example, Rockstar made the announcement that they were shutting down GTA 5 Online, but they gave players the option to, let's say, for example, pay for an offline mode of GTA 5 Online. I'm not talking about GTA single player. I'm talking about an offline mode for GTA 5 Online, where you keep your player character, you keep everything, you can still manage businesses, you can still play all existing DLCs. I'd buy that. I'd pay for that. If it was a paid function, I'd pay for that. Why not? I would absolutely pay for that. Okay, that's another $1 million in the kitty. Thank you. Okay, bunker is done. We have to go to the pill factory. Oh, nightclub. We got to stop by the nightclub and fix popularity. Let's do that. Preferences. You know, we can go to the Vinewood residence and we can teleport, if you want to call it that. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Brave Valdir says, considering They have not shut down Red Dead Online. I agree. They won't shut down GTA Online easily. Yeah, exactly my point. That's not going to happen. GTA Online is a major cash cow.
Hey, Daddy.
The most
Ready to
profitable
party?
franchise in gaming history. There's no way they're going to shut down these servers. That's just not going to happen.
I'm listening, Daddy.
Red Wolf says, so does GTA 4 Online have the same businesses and mechanics as GTA 5? Never played GTA 4. No, a GTA 4 Online has a basic multiplayer. It's basic multiplayer where you have racing, death matches, etc. That's pretty much it. It's got very basic multiplayer. There are no RPG mechanics, if you will, in GTA 4. It's all basic multiplayer. But those servers are still up and running. Okay, we got to go to the nightclub. Fast travel, businesses. It's a night freaking club. There we go.
Uh-huh. Anything you want.
I love it when she says that. Hey, Big R, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? So Big R says, it wouldn't be fair to the people who can't afford to buy a new gen, especially PlayStation, with the price going up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point. It wouldn't be fair. And like I said, Rockstar Games, to their credit, Rockstar Games has been pretty good to the GTA community. What's that? We got a missing VIP? That dude's out of luck. Screw him. Yeah, they've been pretty good to the GTA community. They've actually done well by the community. Some questionable decisions by locking certain functions behind paywalls, but overall, I think they've done pretty well. They're not going to disenfranchise any players out there on old gen platforms. That's not going to happen, because guess what? They still sell this game on old gen. They still sell it on old gen, and they will continue to make money on it on old gen. So they're not going to shut this game down. But like I said, if they ever decide that they want to shut it down, it is my hope that they patch in some sort of an offline mode. Or maybe something with a local co-op or something like that, where you can still log in. Not log in, but you can actually start a solo player session without being online and just play the game like you would normally play it now. That is my hope. They can totally do it. It's within the scope of their capability. They could code that in easily. Okay, we need to rebook a DJ. Rebook. Done. Let me out of here. Oh, I got a black eye too. Oof. But that's just me speaking hypothetically or thinking hypothetically. What I don't want, and as this is coming from someone who, is an old school gamer that genuinely loves this game. What I don't want is to see this game killed off like so many other worthless live service titles. And I'm not saying that Grand Theft Auto Online is worthless, but you got a bunch of trash live service games out there that failed within the first 6 weeks of their existence. Quite a few of them. Just look at Concord. That game failed after 2 weeks. Okay, we want to go back to the mansion. Well, we also have to remember that GTA 5 Online has a single-player component. GTA 5 single-player. It's the same freaking game. Just one is the RPG version, the online RPG version. The other one is the solo-player version. So.
Oh, hey, Daddy. What are we doing tonight?
Oh, I have some ideas, Angel. Let me think about it. Let's go.
What can I do for you, Daddy?
So Sinister RC says GTA 4 is one of my favorites. GTA 4 is my favorite Grand Theft Auto, without a doubt. So we want to fast travel, MC, and the Pill Factory.
Sure thing, Daddy.
Yeah, GTA 4 is my favorite Grand Theft Auto. Absolutely love Nico Bellic, man. Absolutely love Nico Bellic. Nico Bellic was one of the most relatable GTA players I've ever seen. Next to Franklin, of course. Next to Franklin. Franklin Clinton, that is. Okay, here we go. But yeah, GTA 4 was a ton of fun. I still hop in every once in a while and replay the single player. Okay, we want to resupply. Yes, please. Okay, let's sell a full supply of pills for $446.250. Let's get it out of here. And I swear, garbage trucks are a no-no. Moore says, true, this game is still sells. I saw someone the other day.
All right. These
Oh, we got
drops are
planes
only
again. That's fine.
accessible by seaplane. Products
That's
loaded up
fine.
and ready to go when you
I
are.
can deal with the planes. I can't deal with the garbage trucks. So Morris says, I just saw one the other day at a store buying a physical copy of GTA 5 online. Can you still get physical copies? Well, I shouldn't ask that question. I do have a physical copy of GTA 5 online for the PC. Yeah, for the PC, of all things. I got the physical copy on PC. I'm looking to get physical copies for the console next, just for my my library. But yeah, this game is phenomenal. It is absolutely phenomenal. Again, some questionable decisions by Rockstar Games, but overall, I think Rockstar Games as a developer has done right by their community. I think they've done the community right. So, Red Wolf says yes, you can easily get physical copies of GTA 5 online. I'm pretty sure you can get the physical copy of GTA 5, which comes with online. So I'm looking to get a physical copy of it. For my console, because I don't have a physical copy for the console. I got a physical copy for the PC, and we know how broken this game is on PC. So that's a whole different argument. All right, what do we got? Red Wolf says, where I live, excuse me, there's a shop that sells them. There are, I think, we talked about this on stream before too. There are secondhand shops here in Japan. The secondhand market in Japan is pretty big. It's huge. It's bigger than I realized. It is pretty big. That's what she said. But the secondhand market is pretty big here. And especially if you're someone into classic Sega, Dreamcast, Sega Saturn, some of the old Sega Master System stuff, Sega Genesis, the old PlayStation stuff, TurboGrafx, especially TurboGrafx, the original PlayStation. If you're big into that stuff, they even have old Xbox stuff here as well. The secondhand shops here are pretty much off the chain. There's a huge marketplace here for it because Japanese they're not collectors like we are. And I'll give you an example. When you consider the secondhand classic gaming market in the States, retro gaming is hugely popular. Here in Japan, not so much, but you have a lot of people out there in Japan buying retro games. One of these days, I swear, I have to go to like a retro game shop, to like one of the local book offs, because we have a book off that's not too far from the house here that I could go to. I got to find them, and I would like to do some sort of an IRL vlog, of course, with my face being masked and everything else. You guys don't want to see this face. I was thinking about doing some sort of an IRL vlog just to kind of look around and see what kind of software they've got and hardware. If I can find a used PlayStation 5, you better believe I'm going to check that out. So Red Wolf says, yes, here there are physical copies factory sealed at a store. Saw some. Nice. Now, sure, I can get a physical copy shrink-wrapped of GTA 5 and online if I go to like Amazon. I can get them from Amazon JP, but they charge like an arm, a leg, and a kidney for them. But I could totally do that. But like I mentioned, retro gaming here in Japan is not as popular as it is in the States. Selling retro hardware and games is popular. Buying it, not so much. So someone asked me one day, ultimately, what is my plan for all of my retro games? And that is to do some sort of emulation on PC. If you have the original software, you can simply copy the software from your discs. You got to have the right hardware to copy it, but you can read from the discs and copy the game files over to PC, and you can emulate. Some Ordinary Gamers, Mudahar, which is one of my favorite tech channels, tech and gaming channels. Love that dude. Mudahar is freaking funny. He holds like a master class, I swear, on how to set up retro gaming on your system. He does a lot of stuff on Linux as well, but he does a lot of retro gaming. But that's what I would like to do eventually. You know, you can make your own ROMs if you have the games and simply port that stuff over to PC. And voila, you can emulate it. So Brave us back up. Morris says, yes, here there's physical copy, factory sealed copies in a store. Yeah, that's insane, man. That is insane. Yeah, here you can find them, but they're kind of rare. So Morris says, back up. Brave out there says, tell me about it. I had to contact Rockstar support to fix the GTA Online on PC. PC version is too broken. And I kind of hate to say it, but I think Rockstar just gave up on the PC version of Grand Theft Auto because it's way too buggy. The PC version is too buggy. It's plagued with security exploits. That's the one thing I think that ruined GTA Online on the PC. But it's still perfectly fine on console. So Moore says, Sega was my favorite, bought my Genesis on release, still have it. I have the original Xbox with receipt when I bought it. Nice! Before I fly into a tower, excuse me. Yeah, I think I told you guys, I have a Sega Genesis CDX. I bought that back in 1994. Yeah, I think I bought it back in 1994. I still have it, and it still works. It still works. It's like a portable CD player that plays Sega Genesis cartridges and Sega Genesis CDs. So yeah, I actually bought that back in 1994. It cost me $389 from a local department store. $389 in 1994 was a lot of freaking money. But it was worth it. So Moore says one of my favorite games on Sega was Beyond Oasis. That game was ahead of its time. I remember Beyond Oasis. I remember it. It was. Graphically and just functionally, it was beyond way ahead of its time. I agree. Beyond Oasis was a lot of fun. But E-Dog says, I haven't played a game on PC since the original Doom. That was a fun game. The original Doom. You know what? It's funny you should mention that. Back in 1995, I bought from like a local bookstore, as a matter of fact, because I was here in Japan back in 95 too. There was a Doom 3D map editor. It was a Doom 3D map editor where it came with a book. It was like an instructions book, and it came with a copy of Doom 3D. And you could literally create your own maps for Doom 3D. I still have it. It ran on Windows 95. Yeah, you heard me correctly. Windows 95. That's how old it was. So Red Wolf says, I say bring Sega back. I remember Sega Saturn. Yes, I do remember the Sega Saturn. Yes, you can still buy the Sega Saturn here. You can get it here in Japan. Of course, not retail. You have to get it used. But you can still buy the Sega Saturn here. You can totally get it. Puma Dino, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Puma Dino says, we need another console to rival the Xbox and Sony. And Nintendo. We need another third-party console. I agree. Without a doubt. And it should be a console that does both current and retro games. I do agree with you, man. I do agree with you. Morpheus, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So he says, if you start with the retro games, have a look into Abe's Odyssey, Oddworld. I remember Abe's Odyssey. I think I got a copy of that somewhere. Yeah, Oddworld. Or Abe's Odyssey, yes. I remember that one. Yeah, that was a game where you had... there was it's a really kind of a creepy story behind it. You had Abe, who was a the alien race on this planet that was being subjugated by this other alien race. And what would happen is that this other alien race would take all of Abe's people and grind them down and make a drink out of them, I guess. Yes, that's how cringy it was. And Abe was on the quest to free his planet. I totally remember that game. I think I have a copy of that somewhere. I think I do. But yeah, you can get that game on the original Xbox. You can totally get it on the original Xbox. I should see if I can get a copy of it. And if not, I'm pretty sure GOG has a copy. I can probably get a copy on GOG. Alright, let's go in before we crash into the other plane. So E-Dog says, wow, yeah, I just had the base game. Yeah, I bought it. It was back in 95, 96 when I bought it. There was a... it was basically a book. It came with a book. It came with a book, and it came with a copy of Doom 3D that you could edit. Buckle up, let's go. What's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. How are you, brother? Good to see you. Everyone out there, buckle up, let's go is a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, you know what you got to do. Please go to his YouTube channel, check that man out, show him some love. Always support the Odd Fam, people. Always support the Odd Fam. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for stopping in and lurking, man. Good to see you. So Morris says, if I ever end up rich, I'll buy Sega anime consoles again. They'd be so cheap, and they're basically free. All online services and subscriptions will be free. I'll make a ton of money selling physical games. I know you will, believe it or not. You could make a crap ton of money selling physical games, man. Because there is a huge audience out there for physical media. There is. But that is, I wish I was rich. But there's a massive audience out there for physical media. That's why, you know, when we talk about games here, we always talk about physical media. You know, there are specific games that I'm still on the hunt for. Especially for, like, my original Xbox. And especially for, like, the PlayStation, too. For the PlayStation. Watch out, we're going to get the Popo. So, E-Dog says, Toe Jam and Earl. I have that game. I have Toe Jam and Earl. Yeah, I got Toe Jam and Earl. On the original Sega Genesis, I also have another copy someplace else. Yeah, I think I have Toe Jam and Earl too. Trouble in Funktown or something like that. Trouble in Funktown, Funky Town, or whatever it is. Red Wolf says, I'm surprised Elon Musk hasn't ventured into building his own brand of consoles for PC gaming and PC gaming since he's an avid gamer. Yeah, we don't talk about Elon Musk here. That dude... I had respect for Elon Musk before he went political. Yeah, not to bring down the mood here, but yeah, Elon Musk, I have no respect for him now. None. I don't care how rich he is. I have no respect for Elon Musk. Yeah, and I'm going to leave it at that because we don't talk politics. He decided to go political or get all political on us, and that was pretty much what did it for me. So E-Dog says, so I read this article saying that the PC, what is that? The PS console hikes will likely mean that the PlayStation 5 will be around a lot longer and no rush on the PlayStation 6. There is definitely some truth to that. I can totally see that being a thing. Especially because hardware prices are as expensive as they are. We talked about this before too. But consoles are basically PCs. A console is a PC. It's just a PC with a different operating system. Consoles all have firmware. And essentially a console is what they call an ASIC, application-specific integrated circuit. It's designed to do one thing very, very well, and that is play games. What you can't do on most consoles is productivity, but you can do entertainment, such as watching YouTube. You can even live stream from your console now, but consoles are designed for gaming, largely for gaming. But we got to remember, if you can, a console is a PC and they run PC hardware. So increases in prices to memory, CPUs, GPUs, etc. will affect the console market as well. So there's a strong possibility, and E-Dog, I think you're right about this, man. There's a strong possibility that PlayStation 6 ain't going to release until late 2027, if that. If you think about it, this is the first console generation where we've seen console prices increase over time. The PlayStation 5 and the Series X and S are 5+ years old. They're old. By now, we should have seen a price reduction. Yeah, E-Dog, thank you for the info. I'll definitely check that out. I do believe there is definitely some truth to that, man. There's truth to it. I can totally believe it. Are we finished yet? Not even close. Not even close. Morris says, I have a factory sealed copy of Toe Jam and Earl. It was on sale back in '97. $4 or worth it. Oh my God, you got a steal on that one, man. You got a steal on that. You got an absolute freaking bargain on that. I have a copy of Toe Jam and Earl, I think, back in storage in the States. I'm not sure if I have a copy of it here. I might have a copy here. I can't remember. It's been so long. It's been a long time. So Shelly Hunt, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you? Yeah, you got a gold mine there, man. Toe Jam and Earl was a lot of fun. The original Toe Jam and Earl was fun. The original was fun. Still remember that game, man. Yeah, I miss my original Sega. I still have an original Sega Genesis. I have an original Sega Genesis in storage in the States. When I came to Japan back in 1992, this was before Sega released the Sega Genesis CDX, because prior to that there was the Sega Genesis CD, which was the Sega Genesis refresh. Well, actually, they built a separate CD unit, CD player for the Sega Genesis back in 92, 93. If you owned a Sega Genesis, you could simply plug your Sega Genesis into this expansion module, and you got a CD player that could run Sega Genesis CDs on it. That was a huge leap in technology for its time. That was back in the day of the Panasonic 3DO. How many of you guys remember the Panasonic 3DO? That's a classic gaming console for you. The 3DO is a classic. You can buy the 3DO here secondhand, if I'm not mistaken. Ronald says, I just started my PlayStation 2 Need for Speed collection. I'm waiting for delivery on Need for Speed Carbon. Nice. PlayStation 2, huh? Nice. Yeah, it's funny you should mention that. I'm a pretty big role-playing game fan. I would buy a whole bunch. I'd try to buy as many PlayStation 2 RPGs as I could get my hands on. Then I came to Japan and realized that Japan is like the home of JRPGs. So the problem, of course, is that they're all coded and written. They're all written in Japanese. So, which for me makes them unplayable because, of course, I can't read or write Japanese, so that makes it difficult. But I would have to find the English translation of that game, and that's what I tried to do. That's what I tried to do. So I try to find as many PlayStation 2 RPGs as I can find, because I like the PlayStation RPGs. They're some of the best on the market. So E-Dog says, my first console was the Atari with the keyboard. I forgot the model name. Sounds like the Atari 400. Sounds to me like the Atari 400. I remember back in the 80s, Atari made home computers. They didn't just make the Atari game console. They made the Atari 400, the Atari 800, and the Atari... what was it? 1200. I think they had 1200. Atari made home computers back in the day. that you could code on, you could literally code, and you could play games on. But they made home computers back then. So Morris says, I have a Sega CD. I found it at a flea market for $5. Guy didn't know what he had and sold a bunch of games cheap and got a bunch from him. Oh my God, dude, man. That's what I miss about being in the States. That's what I miss about being in the States. Yeah, here I can still get that stuff, but it kind of comes at a premium. Yeah, you got a good deal on that one, bro. You got a steal on that one. That is good. Oh my God, I'm jealous. I am legit jealous. Yeah, but it's funny because I had the Sega CD, which was the Sega Genesis Refresh with the CD unit. It came with the CD unit. I sold that. This was back when, when I first came to Japan. I was like 93 or something like that. I sold that one, and I bought the Sega Genesis CDX because it did the same freaking thing. It did the same thing. And it was far more compact. It played cartridges and CDs. It could do both. If you guys don't know what the Sega Genesis CDX is, Google it, check it out, look it up. There were only 1,000 made. If I'm not mistaken, there were only 1,000 of them made. If I'm not mistaken. I'll have to Google that and do an AI search on it, but I think there were only 1,000 in total made, and I have one of them. And as far as I know, it still works. Got games for it and everything. Yeah, like I said, it cost me $389 back in 1993, 94. That was a lot of freaking money, man. That was a lot of money. But it was worth it. And before we fly into a freaking mountain, Oh, Mendoza says, my first experience playing games on a console are in Radio Shack in black and white. The games were mostly tennis with sticks. Oh, God. That was close. That was close. I don't want to rerun this mission. I remember that. We talked about this before on stream, too. I would... after school, we would go to the local ColecoVision, I'm sorry. We would go to the local Radio Shack not too far from the middle school where I used to attend. And we would harass the store owners there. And we would like beg those guys to let us play games there. It's like, no, you can't play games, get out of here. They would kick us out of the store every time. Moore says you have a gold mine with that. It sells for about $100 on eBay right now. I just checked when you said that. If you have a perfectly working Sega Genesis CDX with the box, with the receipt, because I still have the box and the receipt and all the original games, I have all that. I got all that. With the original box and packaging, they sell for over $1,000. You can actually make over $1,000 on them, but I'm not selling mine. Red Panda, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, E-Dog says, you remember the ColecoVision? They had some good games. The ColecoVision was a beast of a console. Back in the 80s, it was a beast of a console. The only reason the Atari 2600 beat the ColecoVision and the Intellivision was because the Atari 2600 was cheaper. The Atari 2600, they could make games cheaper and they could mass produce them. ColecoVision and Intellivision were very expensive for their time. And I mean, they were very expensive for their time. For the 80s, they were pretty pricey. Hey, Red Panda, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. We're just, being all nostalgic here. Nostalgic for like the 80s and 90s and retro video gaming, that's all. But it's good to see you, brother. Thanks so much for stopping by, man. Yes, we finally made it to the weekend. All right, one more to go. So, with all the MCs, that's 2 mil. Bunker was 1 mil, so that's 3. Cayo Perico was 4.7, so that's 1.7, so that puts us at 4.7 mil for today's money grind. Nice. So, Decoded, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. It says, I like to watch you play while I'm in the zone drawing. Nice. So, you're an artist, huh? Very nice, man. Very nice. Yeah, I was never good at drawing anything. I could never draw. I didn't have the aesthetic for it. So, I never really tried. I just never tried. Red Panda says, I had an Intellivision back in the day. I loved that thing. A Commodore 2. Nice. Yeah, I knew a guy that had the Commodore 128. That thing was a monster back then. Okay, last one. Boom. Okay, that was fun. Making that money. Okay, next up is, we don't need to re-up and rearm. We can go straight to the bounty office. Let's do some bail enforcement. Let's go do some bail enforcement, shall we? Let's do 1 round of bounties and we will move on from there. Let's keep the money grind going. Decoded says every picture is unique. Nice. Yeah, I never had the aesthetic for it, man. Because you got to have a good aesthetic and you got to have good hand-eye coordination to be an artist. I had none of that stuff. Yeah, Ronald says you can draw a GTA weapon.
That's
Barely.
a successful sale. The funds are transferring. Long John out.
Long John out. Shut up, Long John. That dude's too freaking happy. Shut up, Brucey. Yeah, so we're flying over to the bail office because why not? Moore says same. I'm no good at drawing stick figures. The best I can do. Yeah, exactly. I can draw a stick figure. That's about it. Let's go. Oof. That was brutal. That was brutal. Okay, so what we're going to do, and since we got the old Popo, just don't land on the roof of a building or something like that. There we go. Nice. Somebody remind me to replace that parachute. We're probably going to need it. Excuse me, coming through, look out, coming through.
Just go right ahead then.
Coming through, don't mind me. All right, there you go. That was fun. Okay. So next up on the money grind, let's do 1 round of the Vincent dispatch work. Vincent dispatch work is still paying double cash in RP today, by the way. Fine, have it your way. We'll resign. Have it your way.
I appreciate your ambition. Yeah, I have something.
He said, yeah, I got something for you.
Copy. I'm sending you the location of an LSPD.
Ooh, this I actually like this one.
Operate such a vehicle.
Hold on, we got to turn off the siren. Hold on.
Let me elucidate.
There
Our
we go.
target is a long-standing officer.
He said, let me hallucinate.
And like every long-standing officer, hustle of the sideways persuasion.
Okay.
He's impounding cars and selling them for profit. Bribing
He said,
the
"Let me
stallions to turn a
hallucinate."
blind eye. With the buzzer, you can identify said vehicles and catch him in the act.
Now, civil forfeiture, I actually like this one. This one is fun. Nailed it. This is an easy 50K right here. Easy money. Moore says, I'm a musician. That's what I'm good at. Playing music and playing video games. I wish I could play music.
Did you acquire the buzzer?
Yeah, again, I don't have the aesthetic or hand-eye coordination to be a musician, so yeah, that's why I stick to content creation.
Run the images and confirm which vehicle was taken by the officer in question.
All right, let's go. We got to scan some cars. This one is actually kind of fun. I like this one. With that white buzzard. White buzzard attack chopper. Very nice. It needs tinted windows. Man, these dudes are all over the place. They're all out in Blaine County and stuff, man. What is this? And thank you guys so much for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Brave Valdez says, remember those days when we were done with an MC cell mission and boom, business raids? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, trust me. Trust me on that one. I remember those days. All right, let's see if we can get lucky. So Decoded says, I mostly draw landscapes and flower bouquets. Nice! And again, like I said, being able to draw takes a certain aesthetic that I just don't have. I just don't have it. I'm sorry. No, I just can't do it. I have nothing but respect for anyone that has that level of artistic capability or artistic aptitude, if you will. All right, scan the car. As we fly into a tree. Where's the autopilot on this thing? What the crap is the autopilot? So Morris says, which cop car is that? You have nice customization. That is the Gauntlet Interceptor. The Bravado Gauntlet Interceptor. That's probably one of my favorite muscle cars in the game. So you mean to tell me these guys are all driving Porsches? As we fly into a tree. Oh. I swear, this thing is... Scan the car, they say. You know, when you're in scan mode, stupid helicopter loses altitude for no reason. Mission's still kind of fun, though. Next. So Red Panda says, do you have tinted windows on the buzzer? I can't figure that out. No, you can't tint the windows on the buzzer. Unfortunately, no, you can't tint the windows. E-Dog says, if you run your extra bunker, 50k, CEO 50k, and sell 50k, rinse it. That's a fast, simple 275k rinse and repeat. Yeah, you are correct. That's right. That is correct. It's actually a pretty decent money grind. The only limiting factor, of course, is that the excess weapons and mixed goods have a 48-minute cooldown, but that's not bad. Yeah, these guys are all driving Porsches, and this idiot just crashed. There we go. So close, so close. Of course not. Of course not. It's the last one. Of course it is. Ghost Rider, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. And Nikolai Mendoza, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Morris says, I flew into a building and blew up this one. Blew up on this one. It's a fail. Why can't we get autopilot on this helicopter? That's all I'm asking for, some autopilot. So obviously it's the last one. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. Excuse me. If you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Just having a bit of a conversation about old school gaming, retro gaming, and all the retro gaming consoles we used to have back in the day. Yeah, what I got to do, I still haven't replaced my TV. As you guys can imagine, I got to replace my TV. Once I do, I'll be able to test and make sure all of my OG games still work. Gaming consoles, that is. Because you have to occasionally power on old consoles and PCs, otherwise they'll stop working.
Trust you to deal with this reprobate LS style.
He said, I'll trust you to deal with this reprobate LS style. Yeah, apparently the missiles can't catch the car. How does that make any sense? William Koza, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Dude's driving around in an armored Porsche. So what happened? He crashed. He crashed at the gas station. Hold on. Boom. He crashed at the gas station. That was funny. Dude crashed at the gas station.
Good word.
William
That's
Koza,
one
how's it
less
going? It's good to
crooked
see you. Thanks for
cop
joining us. And
missing.
Coach
You are
Sims,
the
what's up,
coward.
brother? How are you, man?
I'll
Good to
send
see
you
you. Thanks for
pictures.
joining us today. All right, next. Shut up, you. I don't want to talk to you. What is that blue dot on the map? Okay, never mind. Okay, next up is let's do some bounty stuff if I can make my way there. They literally sent me all over the map for 50K. They sent me all over the entire freaking map for 50K. That is not cool, man. That is not cool. Okay, we're going to shift focus. Let's do some money, not money laundering. Jeez, we're done with money laundering. No more money laundering. No more. We're going to do some bail enforcement stuff. Since that's double money this week, that's an easy 70 to 80K. And up to 260K for the most wanted bounties. More said, one thing I liked about old games is that there was no internet and I had to actively go and hunt for games. So it was more fun. Actually going and hunting and the excitement when I found what I wanted. Yeah, exactly. When you could go to like a toy store or an electronics store, for me in my case, it was either KB. I can see Red Panda's out there talking about KB Toys. Oh, yes. Yes, sir. KB Toys and finding Nintendo games. Those were the good old days. I miss KB Toys, man. Totally freaking miss KB Toys. Absolutely love that place. It's unfortunate that they went bankrupt back in early 2000. That sucks. KB Toys was my go-to electronic boutique games. Those were my go-to places for PC and console games back in the 90s, back in the 80s and 90s, man. Miss those days. Okay, what the crap are we doing all the way over here? Why are we all the way over here? All right. And now we're here. Now we're here. There we go. Let's land Vincent's helicopter right there. William Koza says we still have GameStop. True, but for how long? For how long? GameStop's stock is not doing that great. But yeah, GameStop is a great alternative. So Red Panda says KB and Circus World. Here we had, not here, I'm sorry. Back when in my hometown, we had KB Toys and we had Lionel Kitty City. Yeah, Lionel Kitty City, Lionel Toy Town. That's what we had. Love those places.
How's it going?
How's it going? I'll tell you later. Oh, we got the notification from Pavel. We got to go to the submarine. Let's see here. Preferences. Kosatka. Yeah, we got to set that up. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. We just got that cool helicopter. Let's take the helicopter. Let's make it interesting. Let's grab the helicopter and let's go to the submarine. Yeah, I'm actually curious to see if this helicopter will still be here when we start a bail mission, and whether or not it'll disappear. It should technically, yeah, it's still there. We'll see if it's still here since we're in free mode. If we launch a separate session type mission, then it'll disappear. Red Panda says GameStop is small compared to KB and Circus World. Those stores were filled to the wall. Yeah, wall to wall. Missed those days. They were. They were. Brandon Cartwright, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. How are you? Okay, so let's see here. Services, Kosatka, request. Where is my submarine? Yeah, I used to go to KB. It's funny. I used to work at back in the late 80s before I joined the military, before joining the Navy. I used to work at a shopping mall that had a KB Toys. Yeah, they had a KB Toys, and I would go there every day before work and buy stuff and just buy video games. I'd spend my whole check there on video games. I miss those days, man. Absolutely miss those days. And then I grew up and joined the military soon afterwards. Don't even ask me. Don't even ask me. Yeah, I joined the Navy in 1989. Yeah, so that'll give you an idea of exactly how old I am. But yeah, prior to that, let's see if we can land. Oh, oh God. What the, what? Oh my God. You guys just see that? What is it? What? Oh my God. What is happening? Did you guys just see that? You guys, tell me you guys just saw that. Tell me you guys just saw that. Oh my gosh. Rockstar, fix this broken game. That legit freaked me out. Yeah, Don Frem, you saw that, right? Jet Black, you saw that? Oh my God. Rockstar, multi-billion-dollar AAA game developer. There's no way that an orca should tip a submarine. Rockstar, you guys had one job. You had one job, Rockstar. Oh my God, that was hilarious. So let's try that again. Okay, I think we're safe. I think we're safe. I think Pavel is on that bottle again. I think we're safe. Oh my God.
There you are, Captain.
All right, become a boss. Set it up. Done. Okay, get me out of here before we lose the helicopter. That legit freaked me out, man. All right, we're safe. Oh my God, that scared the crap out of me, dude. That scared the crap out of me. Oh my God, give me a second to get caught up on chat. That scared the crap out of me, man. So beats down, welcome to the channel. Brandon Cartwright says, hey, odd man, is there really a Loch Ness monster in Cayo Perico? Yes. Yes, there is. And you can actually see it. During some finales for Cayo Perico, you can actually see it in the water. You can see the top of it. You can see its head poking out of the water. But yes, there is. All right, let's go. That scared the crap out of me, man. I'm still freaked out about that one. The whole submarine tipped to one side. So William Koza says, I missed it, wasn't looking. Yeah, the entire submarine tipped to one side. You're going to have to scroll back about 5 minutes. In the stream, you'll see it. That freaked me out. All right, here we go. Yeah, Red Wolf says Orca's not having a good day. Bro, I've never seen an Orca tip a submarine. Not once. Not once until GTA 5 Online. That freaked me out. Okay, we're here. We're keeping the white buzzard because that's Vincent's. So, yeah. Yeah, Red Panda, that is definitely clippable. Somebody clip that one. Somebody clip that. That was freaking hilarious, man. All right, let's do some bounty work. If we can get back in the office. Didn't I just send these guys out? Get out of here. Go to work. Get out.
Sure.
Get out. Yeah, Red Wolf said that Orca was on some Monster or Red Bull. Steroids. That Orca was on some real roids. It tipped an entire submarine. The whole submarine tipped to one side and bounced out of the water. Then tipped again. And tipped some more. That was legit funny. Okay, let's have a seat. Hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. That was freaking hilarious. Okay, who do we have? Oh, we got Omar Garcia. I'm going to do this one later. I'll do that one off stream because I'll be doing a new walkthrough for that one. Bo Duggan, Colby Wright. That dude sucks. Okay, let's do Sabrina Gray. She pays the most.
Okay, so you're feeling classy today, huh? Nothing like embezzlement to bring you to the heights of the LS Elite.
LS
Elite?
Elite?
Always embezzle from the charities. All these banks they could steal from, and they take the donations.
Tobias, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Yes, it is. If you're on GTA Plus, it is triple cash and RP for you. Definitely triple cash and RP.
Okay, we got ourselves a fancy one. Sabrina Gray, big finance chief charged with embezzlement and burying whistleblowers under the pool. Head to her mansion and make sure she knows the consequences of jumping bail. We don't want any headlines in tomorrow's papers.
This woman. All right, let's see here. Okay, so what does she look like? That face. All right, let's go. And Tobias, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Everybody out there, Tobias is a fellow content creator. He's on the PlayStation platform. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel. Check that man out. Show him some love. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Remember, people, always support the Odd Fam. Excuse me. So Morris says, miss going to the arcade. My mom used to, with the arcade, my mom used the arcade as a babysitter. She would leave us there and say, you better be here when I get back. Yep. Yeah, that same shopping mall that I used to work at back in 1989, before joining the Navy, the U.S. Navy, had a Bolly's Midway. They had a Bolly's Midway arcade. Would go there before my shift, would go there after my shift and spend a whole bunch of quarters. I remember those days, man. Okay, Rockford Hills.
Now, she won't come easy. According to gossip, she spent $5.3 million refurbing her panty crew. Oh, no surprise, she's a materialist. So maybe if you start smashing her shit up, it might just piss her off enough that she'd come out.
Destroy the assets. Okay, that's easy enough. Yay, we got a super sticker from Tobias. Hey, man, thank you so much for that massive super sticker, everyone. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salutes to Tobias, who just beat the game. Thank you so much for that massive super sticker, brother. I appreciate you, excuse me. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your generosity. And thanks for your support, brother. Thank you so much, man. For whatever reason, YouTube, or should I say Streamlabs, doesn't recognize super stickers. So apparently there's no module in Streamlabs that recognize super stickers for announcements and notifications, but we can always do our part and say thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for that, brother. Appreciate you. Okay, get the right weapon out here. Thank you. Guitar Guy 80, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? And everybody, Guitar Guy 80 is a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, you know what you got to do. Go to his channel, check him out, show that man some love. Always support the Odd Fam, people. Always support the Odd Fam. It was just doing some bounty stuff, because why not?
Get me out of here!
Well, I guess I'm out of missiles, huh? I guess we're out of missiles. Okay, easy enough. Hold on. Yeah, we're out of missiles. Services, Kosatka Sparrow. That's why I tried to bring the helicopter here. Hey, Moses, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Doing well, man. Doing well. Good to see you. Blessed by the best, brother. Blessed by the best. I think that's hilarious that we can't lock onto these dudes with the missiles. All right, fine. We'll do this the hard way. Whatever, game. I ain't scared. Hold on. All right. I ain't scared.
Get some cover, or you're gonna die. You fucking idiot. Listen, I'm not.
Franco just got hit. Hey, everybody. Franco just got hit. Franco just got dead.
Are you challenging my authority?
Are you challenging my authority? Yes, I am. Franco just got hit. Franco is quite dead. What is he talking about?
Asshole! I don't want to be here.
I don't want to be here.
Hey, if she's not moving, you could cut the power. Mark my words, she won't stay in there for long, not without her home comforts.
Okay, we'll take those. You know, I've got every other tool in my arsenal except for a set of bolt cutters. How does that make any sense? All right, power line, this way. As long as I didn't get shot in the face, we're okay. So where's she at? She over here? Yeah, we chased her out of her panic room. We actually don't need the stunner. We don't need the stunner, but we can, just because. We don't need the stunner at this point because she's already, you know, it says press to secure target. We can stun her just because. Get wrecked. Because she made me go through all that. And bring her straight to us.
Fuck you.
She is pissed. Yeah, I hate this. I hate this truck. I hate it. The bail office transporter is garbage. And apparently Rockstar thought it was a good idea to put steps on this thing that literally clip everything on the road. Good job, Rockstar. Oh my gosh. All right, too easy. Not bad. Quick $74,000. That's not bad. Get in there. Man, she looks like Carol Burnett. Yeah, she looks exactly like Carol Burnett. That is funny. Okay, we need to re-up and rearm, but I also need to take a very, very short break, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes. You guys don't go anywhere. Everybody, please sit tight for me. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Sit tight. We'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. Thank you guys for waiting. Just had to step out for a split second. Okay. Okay, next up, let's not be an MC. We need to go re-up and rearm. Agency, perfect. So Tobias says, I've upgraded the van, but I probably should not have done that. That stupid van, I think the worst upgrade, if you're playing solo, then the steps on the side of the van are probably the worst upgrade because they clip everything on the road. Everything. And they cause the van to spin around, which makes you a target because the windshield is not bulletproof. It's not even bullet resistant. So you can be shot out of that stupid van. Yeah, Morris, exactly. We should be able to use police vehicles, or if nothing else, let us use the armored Kuruma. That makes more sense. What's the point of having the armored Kuruma if we can't use it for bounties? But Rockstar forces you to use that stupid bail office transporter to bring bounties back. It's called artificial game lengthening.
All right, let's talk.
Okay, here we go. Rifles, hold it. Heavy. Shotgun. Sniper should be good. Aha.
Take your time.
Heavy weapons. Body armor. Okay, we're ready. If I can learn how to walk out a door, there we go.
Stay strapped.
If we can walk out of a door. Let's send the oppressor back. Preferences, not preferences. Hold on. Manage, return. Okay, we're ready. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Dragonheart, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. How are you? It's good to see you. Okay, let's see here. We want to call Johnny on the G-spot. Where you at, Johnny? The worst mechanic ever.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride?
That is Greenwich Parkway and Calico. Okay.
I'll bring it to you.
All right, let's do some No Way Out for an extra $525K. And that'll put us over our $5 million mark for today. So Dragonheart says, I'm fine, just relaxing a bit after work. Nice. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by today. Okay, let's do some No Way Out because No Way Out is fun. Out of the way. All right. Nobody ever said I had a driver's license. This is Los Santos. You don't need a driver's license. Yeah, you don't need a driver's license in Los Santos. Just go steal a car. All right, let's do this. Time to keep the money grind going.
Is that you?
Is that you?
Okay,
Shut up. Stop talking to me. Stop calling me. Yeah, I need to do I was thinking about doing a vlog series, an IRL vlog series on, just going to someone like the random secondhand shops here in Japan, because like we mentioned earlier, secondhand shops, or what they call recycle shops here in Japan, are very popular. Yeah, they're very popular. Selling secondhand goods is popular. Buying them not so much. Now, when we talk about things like gaming, that's a whole different story. Japan has a ton, I'm talking a crap ton, of secondhand games. So I was thinking about doing an IRL vlog on that. Without the face reveal, mind you. We'll have to see how that works. Here we go. We're going to redo that. Yeah, for whatever reason, my controller's not locking onto its target like it should. I got to check aim assist again. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that one more time. Yeah, we're trying to do that portion of the mission stealth. You don't have to do it stealth. You can go in guns blazing, but I prefer to do it stealth. All right, let's try that one more time. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Yeah, I think it's about that time in the live stream where we start the food talk. So yeah, so for dinner tonight, I think I'm going to go back to Yoshinoya. I think we're going to get some beef bowl tonight. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Google it. Yoshinoya is fire. It's basically Japanese junk food. Japanese, well, it's Japanese comfort food. Japanese comfort food. So. It's not the healthiest thing, but it's not supposed to be. So we might do some of that tonight. All right, round 2, Fighto. Let's go. We might just do some of that tonight. All right. All right, round 2.
Is that you?
Shut up, Avi. We don't want to talk to you. Shut up. Now, I think I asked this question earlier today on a different topic, mind you. You guys out there in chat, get your Twitch drops. Yep, that was his fault. Did you guys get your Twitch drops? You get a mill. You get $1 million, and you can get the new summertime highway patrol outfit for watching your favorite GTA streamer on Twitch for 8 hours. That was a brutal 8 hours, but I did it. Now, I haven't gotten the Twitch drops yet because they take up to 72 hours to hit your account. But we will see. I did claim them. So it's just going to take some time to get them, I suppose. All right. Hi there. Bye there. Hope Mendoza says, finally got the prize right. Phew, nice. E-Dog says, I remember their beef and chicken bowls back in the day. That was with veggies and rice. They were actually healthy. Yep. Now, you can still get those. You can still get them. If you want like the basic, just down and dirty beef bowl, then yeah, they got those too. That's what I was talking about. Just the no frills, dirty, disgusting beef bowl. Yes, they got those, and they're really good. But no, you're correct. If you want the beef bowls with the veggies, they got those as well. All right. Give me that money. All right, let's go. Tobias says, I've just finished changing my wheels on my car and now enjoying your live stream. I appreciate you. Thank you, man.
Destroy their advertisements. Drive like crazy. I want to see that car.
All right, here we go. So, knock over 10 traffic lights, 5 high-speed collisions, maintain a speed of 50 for 15 seconds. All right, here we go. Out of the way.
How you doing,
So we got 6, 7, 8. This is so stupid. But this is a lot of fun.
Hashtag no way is trending.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
We going to that swinger party this weekend?
2. This is actually frightening. Can you guys imagine? Can you guys imagine one of those Waymo cars just going completely ballistic? This is actually terrifying. All right, done.
It's happening. We're going viral. Videos
He said we're going
popping up
viral.
all over social media, and No Way's bleeder. It's blowing up. I'm watching their stocks plummet, and oh, it feels good.
All right, let's go. Yeah, that's actually terrifying if you think about it. If you're just in an autonomous vehicle and it just goes rogue, that is pretty scary. All right, here we go. Let's take out them signs. There we go. We're ready. Sticky bomb time. Nailed it. Hope Mendoza says that Japan have driverless cars. Not in. They're not in full production. But they do have them here. Now, personally, I haven't seen any of them. And I don't really want to see them. Driverless cars are terrifying. Yeah, driverless cars are freaking terrifying, man. I'm serious. They're scary. They're absolutely scary. I will never get in one. I'll never get into an autonomous vehicle. Never. Oof, lost my hood. That was the NPC's fault. That was the NPC's fault. That's funny. Get wrecked. Now, what makes what makes this mission so fun is that this reminds me of old school GTA. Just driving around at high speed and throwing sticky bombs out your car. Oops. All right, now we got to lose the popo. Yeah, okay, call them on chat in just a second. Let's get through this. Excuse me. Nailed it. As I'm driving around in the fastest tuner car in the game. All right, we're here. Dope. Okay, U-turn. Oops. So Hope Mendoza says, the prize ride is in a Monty Tech car. I didn't know that. Yes, it is. It's definitely worth a win. So yeah, you can get the Imani Tech armor and missile lock-on jammer, and I believe you can also get the remote vehicle on it as well, the remote control. It is worth it. Now, that being said, I have the Anis 300R. I bought it. But what I'm trying to do is win it so that I can sell the one I bought.
Jesus fuck. Their PR department must be reeling.
All right, first one down. 3 to go. 4 to go, actually. 4 to go. That was fun. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for stopping by today. As per usual, it's slow in Grand Theft Auto 5 Online, but that's okay. We're running No Way Out, and we're doing bounties as well. Provided we should have some time. Excuse me. Sorry about that. We should have some time during stream to do some auto shop contracts too, because they are fun. If you can get past the Santa, you get past the Satantas and Santa and KDJ's BS, then the auto shop contracts are definitely fun. So we need to go. Services, Kosatka, Sparrow. We ain't driving, we're flying. Because I'm having to slowly redo all of my previous auto shop contract videos because, you know, as you guys know, we can no longer access, excuse me, personal vehicle garages. You know, to get special weaponized vehicles, which is pretty dumb, but, you know, that's a Rockstar logic for you. So I'm having to redo those videos. But basically, it's no big deal. You know, if you know you're going to be shot at, then just get the fastest tuner car you have, or something with louvers on it, which gives you some bullet resistance, or some ballistics protection. And just open up your interactive menu and select armor and ammo, or excuse me, select armor, I should say, and just keep that menu open while you're doing the mission. It's relatively easy. All right, we got to go over there. But of course, the hard part is getting past Santa and KDJ's BS and their cringe dialogue. All right, we are here. Ooh. Okay, done. Where's the phone? All right, let's do this.
Hey, is that you? Listen.
Shut up. Stop talking to me. Now, I got a question for you guys out there. We're going to shift focus a little bit. Let's talk about pop culture for a second. And I'm really honestly curious to know what your opinions are out there, because I know there are some Star Trek fans out there like me. I'm going to be honest. When I saw the first episode of Star Trek Academy, I checked out. It wasn't very good. It just wasn't very interesting at all. It just didn't seem like Star Trek. But I want to know if anybody else out there who's a Star Trek fan or watches Star Trek, if anyone else enjoyed Star Trek Star Trek Academy. Now, that being said, Star Trek Academy got canceled. They canceled it after only 2 seasons. So I'm curious to know if anyone else out there, if anybody actually watched it and enjoyed it. Me personally, because I'm old school, and I'm someone that watched I should say, the original Star Trek series on Blu-ray. And was a huge fan of the original Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, and Star Trek Enterprise. I'm curious to know if anybody out there watching is what you guys thought about the new Star Trek Starfleet Academy.
Too many new people. Come on, we got a job. I call shotgun.
So sound off for me in chat. Just curious to know. I'm genuinely interested to know how you guys felt about it as a series and as a series for Star Trek. So we need to send, not preferences, jeez, dude. Manage, return. All right, let's go. Oh, Johnny.
I just met the guy running the show. He's freaking F5B. I've never worked for the fucking feds before.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
Wow.
That person's dead. That person's dead. But yeah, I'm just curious to know what anybody out there thinks about it, whether or not they saw it, and how they felt, because I know there's there's differing opinions.
Okay, I'm going in. Head to the parking lot. Keep the engine running. You hear the cops? Signal me.
I'll bring it to you.
Marco DeLo, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today?
Everybody keep your heads down, keep cool. I'm not here to hurt nobody.
So, William Koza says, only watch the original Star Trek series. All the other Star Treks suck. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Excuse me. And again, I'm always interested to know what other people think about the this so-called modern Star Trek and what their opinions are.
Ready for this? Boom! Let's go.
All right.
Oh, shit!
All right.
God damn!
All right, loose popo. And Marco DeLo, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. So Don From says, I didn't watch Academy, but I tried watching Picard and just felt Star Trek adjacent. So I turned it off. So it turned me off to all those other shows. Right. Okay. Okay. And see, that's a fair assessment.
Okay. Take us to those coordinates. We'll check in with our handler, get our next job, but just, you know, watch what you say around. The whole Fed thing, the guy's probably wired up like a fucking no-way car. Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark. Shit! Wow.
That's a fair assessment. Yeah, for me, I watched the first episode of Star Trek Academy and tuned out. Yeah, I checked out after the first episode. I said, yeah, this is not Star Trek. This is, I said to myself, it's lecturing, it's basically lecturing, I should say, posing as Star Trek with a Star Trek outfit. That's all it was.
Did you hear about that no-way car going rogue? The guys say it was sabotage.
Yeah, it's definitely not real Star Trek. So that's why I also didn't like, Star Trek Discovery. I thought that was garbage. Star Trek Strange New Worlds was actually pretty good. It was actually pretty good.
Okay,
all right, let's go.
Here we are. Our handler should be inside.
Phil the Force, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you're here for the floor money and the half-ply toilet paper. Yeah, Amazon failed to deliver the half-ply toilet paper, but we appreciate you being here anyway.
Pay attention.
Sit tight. The delivery should be soon.
And if anyone asks,
but yeah, I was just curious to know. I wanted to know what everybody, how people who watch Star Trek felt about the,
Okay, ladies, change of plan.
just felt about, this so-called modern Star Trek. Yeah, after the first episode for me of Star Trek Academy, I checked out. I said, this is not Star Trek.
I'm dropping the location of the data center now. Keeping that site safe is your #1 priority. So take a break.
But yeah, it's basically a bunch of social-driven ideology being shoved in your face via Star Wars, or Star Trek, excuse me.
Fucker! Officer down! Get into cover!
Yeah, so that's why I kind of checked out from it. You know, and I'm a pretty big Star Trek fan too, but when I saw Star Trek Discovery, I said that's garbage. That's garbage. That's stuff that's kind of crap that would never ever happen in Star Trek. And they say, well, it's a different Star Trek universe. I understand that, parallel universes, but there should always be a level of canonymity, if you will, between the Star Treks. And that crap that happened in Strange New Worlds, not Strange New Worlds, but Star Trek Discovery was not canon. That whole series was garbage. Okay, everybody's dead. So Don From says, I still watch, let's back up. Marco Lo says, I never watched any of the Star Trek or Enterprise stuff. I watched... Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So Sky, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in the chat right now. Papa hand salute to Sky. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. All right, let's go. Hold it. That's a flare gun. There we go. That's better. So Marco says, I never watched... Holy jeez, dude. We just got a massive donation in the form of 10 gifted members from Chaotic Rager. Hey, brother, thank you so much for those 10 gifted members. All right, Streamlabs, do your job. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. So, who do we have out there? So, Mark Odolo, congrats on becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. Raven, congrats on becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. Atlantis, congrats on becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. Lord Mulgar, congrats on becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. Jorel, congrats on becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. Sergeant Baconese, welcome to the Odd Ones. Welcome to the Odd Fam. Absolute Vodka, congrats on becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. Stephen Pearson, congrats on becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. Sarah, congrats on becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. And Juan Johnson, congrats on becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. Again, thank you guys so much. A huge thank you to Chaotic Rager for those 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, brother, for that massive donation. I appreciate it. Everybody, 07s in chat and proper hand salutes. Let's do it. You know how we do it here. All right, let's go. We'll just let that music play out. So, Marco Lo says, never watched any of the Star Trek stuff. I used to watch A-Team, Airwolf, Fall Guy, Knight Rider, $6 Million Man, that kind of stuff. I watched all that stuff too, man. Classic 70s and 80s TV at their best. Phil before said, back up. E-Dog says, when you start having a lot of different producers come out with spin-offs, they can't hurt, or it can't hurt the general purpose of the legacy. Oh, right, exactly. Too many differing personalities. I think the problem is that there were some serious licensing issues. There were serious licensing issues with Star Trek, having to do with Paramount and CBS. Paramount was the original license holder for Star Trek for the franchise. Then CBS got a hold of it. And Paramount had to license what they originally owned from CBS so they could make a different universe of Star Trek. That's where the Kelvin timeline came from. The Kelvin Star Treks were okay. They weren't bad. But they weren't Star Trek in the same sense of Star Trek. They weren't, in other words, they weren't Star Trek as we know it. All right. What's happened with modern Star Trek And again, holy smoke, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. What's happened with this modern Star Trek is that there's a lot of socially driven ideology being forced into it, and it's being shoved in the face of sci-fi fans, Star Trek fans, and movie and TV goers, and it's turning a lot of people off. And in my humble opinion, of course. So that's why I checked out of the modern Star Trek. I even thought Star Trek Picard was trash. I thought it was too dark for what it was. They took the original cast members from the original, Next Generation, but it's not canon. It's not canon with the original Star Trek TNG. Star Trek TNG was more of a lighthearted. It was serious, but at the same time, it was fun. It was lighthearted. You could suspend your disbelief. Star Trek Picard was too dark. It was too dark. There were things that happened in Picard that wouldn't have happened anywhere else. The fact that you had that one female captain tell Admiral Picard to shut the F up. Yeah, shut the F up. A female captain's going to tell Admiral Picard to shut the F up. What was that? Yeah, that didn't sit right with me. So I checked out.
The FIB is taking you down!
So Picard was trash.
Get in cover! You're an asshole!
But like I said, Strange New Worlds was actually pretty decent.
On the floor! FIB!
So I would argue that everything everything produced by Alex Kurtzman, who is the new producer, not the new producer, he's the current producer for all Star Trek. Alex Kurtzman and his production company, Bad Robot, have ruined Star Trek. Everything Kurtzman Star Trek is garbage, with the exception of Strange New Worlds. So E-Dog says, I haven't watched Star Trek. Oh, let's back up. Don From says, I did like the new movies with Chris Pine, but the one with Khan made me mad. I'm sitting in the theater, like, did you just remake The Wrath of Khan? Yep, they most certainly did. Yeah, the Kelvin movies weren't that bad. The Wrath of that movie was not that great. But again, they remember those were J.J. Abrams movies, and Paramount had to license Star Trek from CBS, even though Paramount was the original license holder for that franchise. CBS obtained the license through some legal crap, and that's one of the reasons why we got the Kelvin universe in the first place. Because technically the Kelvin timeline shouldn't exist, but it exists because of what happened with licensing agreements with excuse me, between CBS and Paramount. All right, let me out of here. But the J.J. Abrams Star Treks were okay. The first one was all right because it was a different take on Star Trek. The second one with Khan, I was like, what? If you take yourself out of the Star Trek universe and just watch it for what it is, an action flick, then it's not bad. Had some really good effects, too. The effects were really good.
Stay where you are. I know what you did, you piece of shit.
Get wrecked. So yeah, I was just curious to know what people out there thought.
You're fucking fired.
Nailed it. And whether or not people were watched some of the newer Star Trek or you know, basically in general, what their thoughts were on it and how they felt about it. Also, just as a reminder for anybody out there, if you notice a delay in the chat or a delay in the actual stream itself, that does happen from time to time. Just try refreshing your page and you should get caught up. That does happen. All right, we got it. Let's go.
You got the data? I'll study up and see what I can find. You make a great double agent. Worrying.
Worrying. Still trying to make that outfit, though. So E-Dog says, I do want to watch Picard eventually just because. You know, and that's fine. That's fine. As someone who, for me at least, as someone who was a fan of the original Next Generation, Star Trek Picard was just way too dark. The universe itself was too dark. Storytelling was too dark. And when I say too dark, it was very, for me at least, it was very grim. It was far more grim. It wasn't lighthearted. It just wasn't fun. It wasn't a fun watch. So, okay, we got to go to LSI. Preferences, not preferences. Services, Kosatka, Sparrow. All right, let's go. Johnny on the G-Spot is so fired. But I was just curious because we do talk about pop culture here and everything else. I don't watch very many movies. And that's just because I don't have time, but I am a believer, a firm believer in that if there is a movie or TV show or some franchise out there that I like, I'll just buy it. You know, I'll buy it on DVD. That way I can watch it anytime I want. That's why I bought the Star Trek, the original series, when I did. Because they released the whole thing on Blu-ray. I said, yep, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm still trying to get my hands on Deep Space Nine. Or the next generation, Deep Space Nine with Avery Brooks. Arguably my favorite captain. Avery Brooks is my favorite captain. Kirk is number 2. Picard, nah. Janeway is number 3, I guess. Yeah, how to land a helicopter 101. Okay, we're here. Oh, let's send that back. Manage. Kosatka, return. All right, let's go. There we go. So E-Dog says, I am a Star Wars fan, and I have had mixed feelings with it for some years. Anything Jon Favreau produced, I am for. I am so pissed that Disney, specifically Kathleen Kennedy, literally chased Jon Favreau away. He got up out of there. Jon Favreau was arguably one of the best things that ever happened to Disney Star Wars. Kathleen Kennedy ruined the Star Wars franchise. She decimated it. She did. And after she did all of her damage, what did she do? She quit. She left. She resigned. She left.
That data you recovered.
Don From says, I watched the OG Star Wars with my dad. That's how I got into it. That's what I used to do. The 1960s Star Wars, yeah. Or not Star Wars, Star Trek. The 1960s Star Trek, yes. With William Shatner. And what's cool about it is that you could even go back and watch the original Star Trek series today, and it's still very relevant. Still very relevant. You can watch it today and have your disbelief suspended because the series was just that good. Yeah, you can't do that with Alex Kurtzman. Alex Kurtzman Star Trek. Kurtzman Star Trek is largely trash, like I said. Kurtzman Trek is largely garbage. And that is with the exception of Strange New Worlds. All right, sit tight for a second. So Don From says, I think Ender's Game is one of the best sci-fi movies I've seen. I haven't seen it. I'll definitely check it out. I haven't seen it before. All right, here we go. Yeah, Ronald, get that flow money. And remember, people, it's not floor money, it's flow money. So E-Dog says that's because he was pro-Lucas and still using his vision. Exactly, exactly.
Bing bong. Next stop is this on? Am I coming through? I always wanted
Exactly,
to be an
and yeah, Dave Filoni. Well, they were both pro-George Lucas. They weren't pro-Kathleen Kennedy. And they were trying to keep George Lucas's ideas and ideals in Disney Star Trek. That's why the first 3 seasons of The Mandalorian were so good. That's why they were as good as they were. But unfortunately, Jon Favreau, he was like, yeah, I'm out of here. Yeah, Kathleen Kennedy chased him away. She did. Dave Filoni is still there at Disney.
Just remember, this guy's precious. You can bet he's gonna have.
But like I mentioned, as soon as Kathleen Kennedy did all of that damage to the Star Wars brand, she left. Yeah, she's not there anymore. Kathleen Kennedy is out. She's been gone for what, about 6 months now? That's when she resigned. That's when her contract was up anyway.
He's here. Now's your chance. Go,
All right, that's it.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Shut up.
I stashed bikes in a container nearby. Grab them if you want a quick getaway. Just remember, no way is all over these tunnels.
All right, start hacking. There we go. Okay, 97. Yep. E-Dog says in The Bad Batch, Lucas actually helped on that series. You know, it's funny you should mention, every Star Wars animated series was very good. I enjoyed every one, especially Star Wars. Clone Wars was good. Yeah, Clone Wars was good. Clone Wars, The Lost Episodes was good. Bad Batch was good. Star Wars Rebels was good. Yeah, Rebels was definitely good. Okay, everybody's dead. But yeah, every one of the animated series from Star Wars was good. Every one of them. Brian Sterner, thanks for joining us. All right, let's go. Yeah, and E-Dog, that explains why they were so good. No, they were very good. Alright, everybody's dead. Get the money. Give me that flow money. Give me that money. Got the Munchie Show. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How's it going, brother? I think Jar Jar Binks shot that dude right in the face. I think Jar Jar Binks was supposed to be that comedy relief to episode 1. Which is why we also didn't see a lot of Jar Jar Binks in episode 2. But he was supposed to be that kind of comedy relief. Remember, Star Wars was... George Lucas's Star Wars wasn't a series that took itself too seriously. It was supposed to be... It was serious, but at the same time, it was supposed to be fun. All right, let's go. So I think that's why they wrote in Jar Jar Binks. Here's the funny thing, though. I didn't really have a problem with Jar Jar Binks. I thought he was funny as a character. He didn't really have a place in the Star Wars universe, but when Episode 1 was released, unless you were someone that read the expanded universe canon, if you will, you didn't know what the races were. We didn't know about the Gungans. We didn't know about the Baku. We didn't know about any of those unless you were someone that read the Star Trek expanded universe. So I can see why people were pissed off about Jar Jar Binks. Because he didn't really he seemed out of place in Star Wars. I didn't really have a problem with him. So Got the Munch Show says, that's it, he was so over the top. Yeah, exactly. They probably went a bit too far with Jar Jar, but the deal is that I personally don't think he was out of place. But I think they probably should have written him a little differently. Maybe just a little bit differently. There was an episode in the Clone Wars. I forget which season it was, but there was an episode in Clone Wars where you had Padme had gotten she had gotten captured by one of the Separatists, and you had Jar Jar running around wearing he was wearing like a Jedi cloak, and for whatever reason, Jar Jar wasn't aware of this, but he's running around wearing this Jedi cloak, and you had all the Separatists saying, "Hey, kill the Jedi," and Jar Jar's walking around going, "Kill the Jedi? Jedi where?" He's like, "What Jedi?" And he's running around and they're shooting at him. He's like, "What Jedi?" That was a hilarious episode. So I think Jar Jar was supposed to be the comedy relief. Niraj, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Now, that being said, I think, maybe they went a bit too far with him. Watch out before we get run over by a freaking train. E-Dog says, remember these characters came from The Purge when a lot of races were wiped out with the Jedi. That is true. That is true. Yeah. After Order 66. And again, Niraj, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So where are we going? All right, let's do this. E-Dog says there's always been a lot of variety of species, and that's Lucas's thing since day one. Exactly. Exactly my point. Excuse me. Sorry about that. And I see where George Lucas was going with that by introducing new species, new races, alien races specifically. And remember that Star Wars had the expanded universe, where they could draw content from. You know, which is where we get races like the Gungans, for example. All right, here we go. You know, even though Jar Jar was a bit out of place, I do think that, you know, they could have rewrote him slightly to make him a little less flamboyant, if you will. Okay, confirm. All right, here we go. E-Dog says there were no more Gungans in the Skywalker series because they were killed off.
Briefcase you stole, incredible. Password, security details, yada yada.
Oh, you're talking about not the sequel trilogy, the prequel trilogy, right? Not prequel. Episodes 4 through 6, right? You're talking about episodes 4 through 6. Okay, we're ready. Got the Munchy Show says, nice ride. This is the Karen Calico GTF. My brain is broken. This is the Karen Calico GTF. This is the fastest tuner car in the game. Absolute fastest. Yeah, so E-Dog. Jar Jar Binks is still alive. Yeah, the Gungans were largely wiped out, but yeah, Jar Jar Binks is still alive, believe it or not. He's actually still alive, both in canon and in the expanded universe. He's still alive. Yeah, I picked up this car as soon as I saw it on the prize ride. I said, "Yep, that was an absolute must-win." Get wrecked.
Oh shit, man!
Crash Unit 404.
All right, let's go.
Crash Unit 404, come in.
Crash Unit 404.
Harvey, man, I tell you what, forget the depot and the subway. The garbage guys, they're hard to hack. You good? You trashy? Okay.
You good? You trashy?
This is gonna get you through the door, but the documents we're after are confidential. Only ever collected by the NYD. If anyone sees you
Yeah, Jar Jar Binks is still alive.
you understand? So, get your hands dirty, grab some...
You know, kind of like Mace Windu is still alive. Mace Windu never died. He just got his hand cut off and tossed out a window. But Mace Windu is still alive, so yeah.
We gotta know who No Way are targeting, and if our names are on that list. You know what they say?
Okay, so episodes 4 through 9, gotcha.
So bring me whatever you grab.
Disney might be trying to, they might be trying to wipe episodes 7 through 9 from canon. They might be trying to completely wipe episodes 7 through 9 from canon.
Trashmen are here. Come on, it's this way.
Which I sincerely hope they do. Now, that being said, I thought episode 7 was really, really good. Episode 7 was really good. Episodes 8 and 9 were garbage. They were complete and total garbage. Although I do like the fact that they brought back Lando Calrissian for episode 9. I thought that was really good. Okay, get the bag. Never understood why I couldn't pick up 2 trash bags at the same time. Good job, Rockstar. All right. All right. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Alejandro, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Okay, we're going to try to do this without taking out the other garbage truck just because it takes forever. And Alejandro, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. Now, that being said, episode 7 was good. Rogue One was really good. I thought Rogue One was really good. You know, it's funny because I didn't know who Saw Gerrera was until I saw Rogue One. I didn't know who he was because he appeared in Star Wars Rebels. I had no idea who Saw Gerrera was until, you know, we saw Forrest Whitaker play Saw Gerrera. I said, oh, so that's who he is. Okay. Then that made sense. Yeah, Rogue One was a good movie.
Come on, it's this way. You know, usually it's...
Yeah, Rogue One was really good. All right, grab the trash. And we're on the clock, so hurry up. Yeah, we got to get gone before that trash truck shows up.
Okay.
And there it is.
There are some documents that aren't exactly trash yet. You gotta steal them straight from the No Way.
See ya.
You can have a pass in your uniform to get you part of the way. After that, pass your way in. Just think, what would Avi do? You know, try not to pass.
Yeah, E-Dog, exactly. The older version of Saw. Like I said, I didn't know who he was because I saw him, pun intended. I saw Gerrera, pun intended. I saw him in the Star Wars Rebels series and had no idea of who he was. Well, I said, why is this guy relevant? Then I saw Rogue One and said, oh, that's who Saw Gerrera is. Yes, puns intended, people, puns intended. Yeah, arguably one of the best characters in, one of the best players in, well, best players. One of the best characters in Rogue One, in my opinion. So Got the Munchie Show says, last night, nobody at the Nexus, everybody upstairs playing Pokemon. I know, right? Apparently a lot of people like it. And we're talking about No Man's Sky, but apparently a lot of people like it. I think it's a fine, excuse me, gameplay mechanic for what it is. Not really my type of gameplay. Doesn't really suit my game style. All right.
That's in here. All right, go ahead.
All right, let's go. Start hacking. But all of the Star Wars animated series were really good. They were very good.
You gonna take the trash?
All right, let's go. We're on the clock. Okay.
I'm moving the...
As I'm stuck on a wall, let the merkouts begin. Okay, let's go. Okay, at this point, always remember to put your gun away. Put that away so that you don't raise further suspicion, and we're out of here. Goodbye. See ya. Bye. Cody Roller, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by today, bro. How are you? Yeah, we're just talking about some sci-fi stuff, talking about Star Wars, etc.
Shit! Just saw the FIB turn up on the security feed. They took a load of documents. Get after them. Whatever information they've got, we need.
Okay, let's see. Okay, whatever. Screw it. Oh my gosh. That was brutal. You guys see that? That was brutal. All right, here we go. Excuse me, lady. Get out of the way. All right, let's go. All right, we're out of here. Oh my God. These dudes are pissed. We got 4 wanted stars. Nice. All right, we got to lose the po-po. That stupid taco van. The stupid taco van. Get out of the way. Yeah, we'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Yeah, we'll get caught up in just a second. I got to lose Popo. All right. I mean, we can go this way. We don't have to get on the railroad tracks. All right, Popo gone. That was easy. So Got the Munchie Show says we still need that cop car there. Yeah, that's the standard Buffalo, isn't it? That's the standard Buffalo police car. For whatever reason, I thought that car was already in the game. Yeah, I thought that cop car was already in the game. For whatever reason, and that's because I don't track all the police cars, but for whatever reason, I thought that one was actually was available for purchase, I should say. But apparently it's not. All right, that's it. Yeah, the one we got. Oh, you're talking about the regular cop. Yeah, the regular cop car. Right. That's based on the Buffalo, the Bravado Buffalo. Yeah, for whatever reason, I thought that one was already in the game. So Phil DeForce says we need a cop bike from Chips. We already have that. Yeah, that's already in the game, so it's expensive, but it's already in the game. Over Mendoza says Project Hail Mary is on streaming now. I'm not sure if I'm going to watch it. Too much hype around it. When they do that, it usually isn't good. Yep. I'm going to be Project Hail Mary. That's the one where you had the astronaut meet that rock life form, right? I think that's supposed to be the movie. Again, I don't watch very many movies. That's just because I'm out of the loop. So how are we for armor and ammo? Can we run this finale? No, we cannot. We need to go re-up and rearm. Let's go back to the agency. We got to re-up and rearm. We should probably also buy more supplies for our businesses too. Chaotic Rager says, I bought 2 police cars, the Interceptor and the D10. I bought 2 cars. I bought the Bravado Gauntlet. I bought the Bravado Gauntlet Interceptor and the Canis Terminus Patrol. Those are the only 2 I wanted. Cody Roller says, I don't watch new movies anymore, only the old ones. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. That's how I am. A lot of the new stuff is just not interesting. It's just not interesting. It's either over the top with some zombie apocalypse BS, or it's Hollywood preaching to you again, and I'm just not interested. Yeah, I'll take my money elsewhere, please. Thank you.
Hey.
So E-Dog says the space movie Life was fire. I'm not sure which movie that was. You'll have to explain it to me. You'll have to describe it to me. I'm serious. I'm being serious when I say that. I don't watch very many movies. Okay, we need pistols, AP, machine gun, rifles, heavy, shotgun, assault, sniper, heavy weapons,
Always gotta have a mag.
explosive, stickies. Get back in there.
Let's talk.
Okay, we're ready.
Keep your eyes open.
Okay, that was fun. All right, we are ready. Let's do it. Okay, we need the cars here. All right, let's go. Let's go. We're going to call up the vigilante. Now, for the finale, you don't need a vigilante or anything like that. I'm just using it because that's fun. The vigilante during the finale is actually fun. One of the speaking of movies, this wasn't a recent movie, but one of the best movies made, I think, within like the past 10 years was 13 Hours. That was the Michael Bay film based on the real-life incidents, or actions, I should say, that took place at the U.S. consulate in Benghazi. It's based on a true story. So, that because I like that movie because I actually read the book 13 Hours, which was written by Michael Zukov. We're totally going the wrong way. Yeah, I would recommend anybody who's into the special ops thing and what happened, the incidents surrounding the invasion of the U.S. consulate in Benghazi. I do recommend watching that movie and reading the book. I read the book, then I saw the movie, and I was like, yep, excellent, excellent. So RMJ1313 says that was a great movie. Agreed 100%. Yes, sir. 13 Hours was an excellent movie. Love that movie. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I had to sneeze. Ugh. Yeah, some people give Michael Bay a lot of grief because his movies are really loud and bombastic. But you know what? I thought it was an excellent movie. I thought it was great. All right, here we go. Hold up before we do. Let's get rid of this. Manage. Return that. Let's call Johnny on the G spot. Where's Johnny? Oh, Johnny.
I'm on the clock. What you
Okay,
want?
so
Some
we
wheels?
want Ron Wind Farm, Vigilante.
It's coming at you.
All right, let's do this. Hope Mendoza says 80s and 90s mob movies were dope. My favorite is The Untouchables. Yes, sir. I was just about to say that. Untouchables with Kevin Costner. Yeah, that was one of my favorites. Absolutely. That was an excellent movie. Another good 80s mob movie was Bugsy with Warren Beatty. If you haven't seen Bugsy with Warren Beatty, you got to check it out. That movie was awesome. We're good. We're good. Yeah, Bugsy with Warren Beatty. Check it out. That movie was excellent.
It's payday. This is it.
So Cody Roller says, my favorite movie of all time is Maximum Overdrive 1989. That was the movie with, who was in that movie? Charlie Sheen, right? No. That was something else.
We have you surrounded.
Was that Charlie Sheen or was that Emilio Estevez? I can't remember who starred in that movie.
Give me something.
He says, give me something. Ah, Emilio Estevez, his brother. Gotcha. Thank you.
Why
Thank
are you
you.
here? What were you looking for? Why won't you talk?
Why won't you talk?
Break! I'm taking a break.
Break! I'm taking a break. He should know player characters don't talk. What's wrong with this guy? Why won't you talk? Okay, let's go. Yeah, I remember that movie. That was the movie where all the machines began turning against humanity. I remember that one. Okay, it is red. Niraj says someone mentioned The Untouchables. That's one of my favorite movies. As I kick the wall, get the pen. Some of those scenes, especially the Wyoming part 1, were excellent. Yes. And Sean Connery did an excellent part in that movie, too. He did an excellent job in that movie. He did an excellent job in that movie. So, E-Dog says, what about the... Well, it is red. Okay, here we go. We got to do our Get Smart karate chop on this guy. Boom. Ooh, that B slap. That B slap. Oof. That B slap. Yeah, E-Dog, yes. Robert De Niro did play a good Al Capone. Arguably one of the best actors of our time, Robert De Niro. All right, here we go. Let the Merkouts begin.
What the fuck? You utter fucking idiot! FIB shit!
All right. Start hacking. Yo, we got a new sub. Who do we have out there? So John Rawls, welcome to the audience. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to John Rawls. Welcome to the audience. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. As we're being shot at.
What's happening? Drop it, FIB!
Anybody else? It's empty. Let's go. All right, let's do this.
Cover me!
Yeah, Agent 86 of Control. Climb the stairs, please. Thank you. Climb the stairs. Thank you. Dude just standing there. Climb the freaking stairs.
I'm covering him! Back off! Reform! Eyes are hostile. Investigate.
Got him. Let's go. All right, we're out of here. Holy Smoke says, who's the best actor between Robert De Niro and Al Pacino? That is tough.
Oh, did they? I'll set my location now. I've got a stack of cash here with your name on it.
That is a tough call, man. I don't think... that is a tough... I don't think that's a fair comparison. Because both actors are great in their own right, in their own way.
Don't panic. Do not panic.
That's like... basically, it's like asking the question, who's the best NBA player of all time? Michael Jordan or LeBron James?
Are you hit? Did they get you? Oh, no, no, no.
So pretty much, I mean, that's kind of the comparison that you have right there. Who's the best NBA player of all time? Michael Jordan was the best player of his era. LeBron James is the best player of his time. So, yeah.
If you're alive, you need to get to those coordinates. Find a boat, a sea shark, anything. Just lose the
All right, let's go. I'll get some snacks, please. Thank you.
Hey, where'd he go? And give it up. Going in! Move back! Asshole! Let's do this thing!
All right, let's go. I just put that body armor on. I swear I did. I just put that body armor on. We just put that body armor on. All right. Manage request. Okay. Excuse me. More body armor, please. Thank you. Let's go. Yeah, we'll never make that 10-minute mark. I'm just curious to see how many headshots I can get. This car is ridiculous. All right, let's go. Yeah, personally, I think both Al Pacino and hold it. Jack Nicholson was definitely a good actor. Excuse me. Sorry about that. And Robert De Niro, I think they were both excellent. Now, like I mentioned before, you don't have to do this. I do this because it's fun. Yeah, how you choose to get to Avi's tugboat is entirely up to you. All right, done.
Hallelujah! No way, stocks are crashing and investors are pulling the plug. but not before I rerouted a load of the funds.
So Got the Munchie Show said, I had to remind myself I did just pay $135 for heavy armor from a dude in a van. Joke was on me when it breaks first hit. Yeah, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. It's super heavy armor because it weighs heavily. And a heavy price tag, but that's it.
Go off the grid. I did.
Don From says, Pacino had me convinced he was Italian, then you couldn't tell me he wasn't Cuban. I know, right? I know. That's how good Al Pacino was. Al Pacino's Scarface was a good movie too.
The Pacific's where it's at.
Cody Roller says Jack Nicholson anger management was awesome. You know what? Jack Nicholson also made a very good Joker in the first Batman movie. Yeah, he also made a very good Joker in the first Batman movie. You had me convinced that he had me convinced he was the Joker. Yeah, with Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson, that was the best Batman movie I ever saw. 1989 Batman. So he did excellent in that movie. So how many headshots? 27 headshots. Whatever game. Yeah, Cody Rolla, he played an excellent Joker. Jonathan Studio says, Easy Rider, nice movie. Nice movie. That Easy Rider is a legendary movie. That movie is legendary. The One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. That's with Carol Burnett. Wait a minute. The Cuckoo's Nest, was that Carol Burnett? Well, she did a movie called The One That Flew Over the Septic Tank. I can't remember which one it was. I can't remember. Witches of Eastwick, The Departed, Jack Nicholson. Oh, he said, no, that's Jack. I got you. Yeah, Carol Burnett did the movie The One Who Flew Over the Septic Tank. Yeah, Carol Burnett actually did make a movie, if I'm not mistaken, called The One That Flew Over the Septic Tank. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, we got to call Moore's Mutual. I was sitting there thinking about that. We're going to do some more bounty stuff here in a minute.
MMI, we expect the unexpected.
All right.
I'll do my best.
Okay, let's send the vigilante back. Manage, return. Okay, we got a re-up and rearm. So Puma Dino says, have you tried the Twitch drops? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was watching GTA series video yesterday. I was watching their stream on Twitch yesterday for the Twitch drops for 8 hours. For 8 hours, yes. Pulled every last hair out of my head, but I got it done. Claimed everything. So yeah, I did do the Twitch drops. Okay, let's go. So Cody Roller says, did you ever play the Scarface game on PlayStation 2? No, and I'm still pissed about that. That's one of the games that I tried to get on PlayStation 2 that I could never find. Now, I think if I look for it here in Japan, I can probably find a copy of it. But that's one of the few games on the PlayStation 2 that I never got a chance to play. So I'm still kind of pissed about that. I heard it was a really, really good game. Okay, we got to re-up and rearm. We're not done with the money grind yet. We're not even close. Let's get some snacks.
Got some cool stuff here for you.
So Puma Dino, no, the outfit's not an instant delivery. You'll receive it within 72 hours of claiming it. So you got to wait. It takes up to 72 hours to get it, but usually you'll get it within the first 24. But you got to make sure you've claimed them in the Twitch drops menu of your account. On Twitch, of course. Let's see. Rifles, heavy. Shotgun should be good. Sniper. Heavy weapons. Body armor. Okay, we're ready. Let's go do some bounty stuff. So got the Munchie Show. It's the Winter Highway Patrol outfit. The Winter Highway Patrol. Yeah, initially I thought you could only get the outfit if you own the police bike, but no, you can get it from Twitch drops. But you got to make sure you've claimed them. Okay, people, let's go back to the bail office. Hold up, before we do that, let's go to the Vinewood residence. We got to buy some stuff. The money grind's not over yet, people. We're still on that money grind. Yeah, you have through April 15th to claim the $1 million, because you get $1 million for watching. If you watch up to 6 hours, you get $1 million. So you get $250 for the first 2 hours. You get another $250 after that for 4 hours. At 6 hours, you get $500,000, an extra $500,000. Then at 8 hours, you get the police outfit, the highway patrol outfit. Okay, we got to go upstairs. I don't know about you guys. I'm freaking starving, man. I am starving. I need to get something to eat. I'm freaking hungry. I try not to snack when I'm on stream, and that's just because I think it's kind of rude. You know, if I'm sitting here eating a bunch of chips, a bag of chips on stream, you guys hear me crunch down on these things on stream, that's got to be the rudest freaking thing ever. I don't believe in ASMR. That's not the kind of ASMR you guys need to be hearing. So that's why I don't do it. All right, what do we got? Okay, we got to resupply everything, so let's do it. All right. Yep, everything is out. Yeah, we've blown past our $5 million mark today, so we made over $5 million with today's money grind. Yeah, we're going to do some bounty stuff, because why not? Okay, done. Yeah, Cody Roller says people got to eat. I know, right? I'm freaking starving, bro. Okay, stand up. We got to go. We got to go to the nightclub. We got to fix nightclub popularity. Hold on. Preferences. We'll set this to bail office and we'll fast travel to the nightclub.
I'm listening, Daddy.
Businesses. Night freaking club.
Leave
Let's
it
go.
with me, Daddy.
Omega XLR. How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Says, me too. Just had some good food with an omelet and still hungry. Oh my God, man. I could go for a nice ham and cheese omelet right now, man. Ham, cheese, green peppers, onions. I could go for a nice omelet right now. Give me a nice side of toast. Give me some nice hot buttery toast too. Yes, please. Yes, and a side of grits. And a side of grits. Please get me some grits. I'm dying for grits here. I could go for some grits.
How you doing?
If you don't know what grits are, if you've never tried them, you gotta freaking try them. Grits are freaking amazing.
I've been looking for you. We're gonna have a good time in here.
All right, let's throw the bum out. Yeah, grits are freaking amazing. Coming through, coming through. Club owner coming through. Make a hole. Let me out. Coming through. I'm the big man in the house wearing a downtown Paul Revere shirt, or downtown Cab Company Revere collar shirt. So Got the Much Show says, my police outfit came with the short sleeves. I may have to hop over there. Yes, the police outfit for the motorcycle is short sleeve. The one that you get from Twitch Drops is long sleeve. It's the winter outfit for the highway patrol. So Marco Delo says, I did watch Vinewood Motors on Twitch for drops. I should probably check them out, man. They seem like they're pretty cool. I should probably check them out. Okay, we're done here. Bail office. Let's go. So Don From says, I think I'm going to fix some breakfast taco. Oh my God, you guys are killing me. Oof. I could totally go for a breakfast burrito, man. One of the best burritos I've ever had was a breakfast burrito. Just a breakfast burrito. That's it. One of the best burritos I've ever freaking had. Oh my God, it's so good. Get the money out of the safe, please. What are you doing? Get that money. So Got to Bunch Show says, omelets and bacon yesterday. Good stuff. Oh, yes, sir. Especially bacon. Definitely put some bacon on it. Isn't that what Nick Jonas said? Put some bacon on it? Are them guys back yet? Yes, they are. Let's send them back out. Yeah, we're going to do some bounty stuff here. Let's get these guys out of here.
Sure.
Get going. Got Too Much Show says, I'll pass on them grits. Hash browns for me, please. I'll take hash browns, too. Yeah, I love me some grits, man. I love me some grits. Give me some grits all day long. I love some grits. Speaking of grits, I know she know how to make some grits. I know she knows how to make some grits. I know she can cook. Bacon mac and cheese, lady? Yeah, I know she can make some grits. I know Jeanette know how to make some grits. So, Richard, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. I know she know how to make some grits. All right, let's do this. Get that money on. Okay, we're going to do Omar Garcia off stream because I got to record video for this anyway, for an update. But this dude's out in Paleto Bay. Tommy Lynn, I think this is the bank robber. Let's try this dude.
You want him? Then you better move quick. He's a real impatient bank robber. Likes to shoot at tellers that take too long. Not every day we get a Korean mob hitman about to bust a bank.
Yep, that's him.
Grab your keys and get
That's
out of
him.
here now.
Pretty sure we got to go to Paleto Bay for this one. Pretty sure we got to go to Paleto Bay. And you know what? That's fine.
Okay, Tommy Lynn.
Shut up. Stop calling me. Oppressor. Let's do it. Pretty sure we got to go to Paleto for this one. Pretty sure we got to go to Paleto for this one. And if not, I'll be surprised. So Richard says 245, mine shows 504. That's because you're probably GTA Plus. GTA Plus members get 4 times cash in RP on all bounties, to include the most wanted. So you're getting 4 times cash. So Got Too Much Show says I re-rolled him for closer. That's fine. Well, he's only 2 miles away, so he's over at Pacific Bluffs. He's over at the Pacific Bluffs. This one shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, if it's in Paleto Bay, I'll definitely re-roll, but he's not that far away, so no big deal. So Cody Roller says, Taco John's breakfast burritos. Oh my God, that sounds so good, man. That sounds good. And, you know, I'm trying to eat healthier, so I don't eat a whole lot of the high cholesterol stuff that much anymore. But, bro, when you got to have one, you got to have one. If you know, you know. And thank you guys so much for stopping by. We're doing some bail enforcement stuff. This all bail enforcement bounties are double cash in RP this week. Unless you're GTA Plus, then you get 4 times cash in RP. So you're making out like a bandit. I can just imagine getting $500,000 for one of those bounties, man. That is insane money. She said, am I hearing sirens? Yes, you're hearing sirens. Okay, all we got to do is lose the cops. So Chaotic Rager says, is the bail business worth getting? It is worth getting this week. It's worth getting this week and this week only. Yeah, it's worth getting this week and this week only, and that's because the bail office is actually on sale. Yeah, the bail office is actually on sale this week at 40% off. And on Double Cash and RP for regular players, it is worth it. The bounties are worth it. You stand a greater chance of actually paying off or paying for the property this week faster than you would at any other time. So I would say this week it's actually worth it. So Richard says, looks like you're close to the 1 billion after you hit it the first time. Buying cars seems pointless. It feels odd, pun intended, to be able to afford anything or any property you want. Richard, that's why I money grind. Another stupid helicopter. Bro, hold on. Yeah, we're trying to lose the cops. Hold on a second. You don't have to lose the cops. We're just trying to lose the cops. Stupid cops. But that's one of the reasons I money grind, to afford everything in the game, to be able to buy whatever I want, to give Rockstar that big middle finger. That's why I money grind as much as I do. The economy in Grand Theft Auto Online is so hyperinflated such that it incentivizes new players specifically to buy shark cards or to pay in to microtransactions. You know, it's a predatory business practice in my opinion. But we're supposed to be able to grind everything that we want in the game, or to get everything we want in the game simply by playing and money grinding, and that's why I do it. So I don't mind, and like I said, even after GTA 6 releases, I am fairly confident that Rockstar Games will not be shutting down GTA 5 anytime soon. So I think it's all good. Yeah, I money grind for fun in the game, so that's what I do. Let's see. All right, that dude's dead. When in doubt, grenades. Okay, this guy. Stun gun. Oh, that's not him. Hold on. Get wrecked. Okay, that's him. Got him. That's him.
I'll fuck you up!
Oh, shut up. All right, we got him. Cody Roller says, I bought the bail office on 2 characters. That way I can do the bounties twice. Daily bounties twice. Hey, that's good, man. That's the way you do it. Why do I have cops? Let's send the oppressor back. Recharge those missiles. Oh, never mind. Yeah, gotta lose the popo. I'm doing their job for them and they're getting butthurt. Get wrecked. God, I hate this truck. I hate this truck. I hate it. Yeah, we're putting the jukes on the popo. There we go. We're putting jukes on the popo.
You gone too far!
You gone too far. No, I haven't. We're not even there yet. What's he talking about? So if we're here, the best place to lose the popo, I think, is at the OG Gamer Bat Cave, which is the subway tunnel. I think that'll be the best place to lose popo. That is, of course, if we can't lose them this way. All right, popo gone. Too easy. Too easy. So Cody Roller says, I have 10 full cargo warehouses waiting for double money. Bro, I know you're feeling. I know how you feel, man. I know how you feel. It has been brutal. Waiting for Rockstar Games to give us double cash and RP on CEO crates. My fear is that we probably won't see any sort of bonus on CEO crates unless we're GTA Plus. We never got it last year. GTA Plus members got it last year. The rest of us didn't.
Big mistake!
Aaron Hunt says, getting ready for the dentist. Good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck. Like I said, the dentists are evil people. They're evil. They like seeing us in pain. You go to the dentist, they take one look at your teeth for like 30 seconds and say, yeah, we need to yank out all your teeth. No, you're not. You're not taking my teeth, buddy. So what does the dentist do? They strap you into a chair. They literally strap you into a chair and tie you down so that you can't escape. And you're literally stuck there while they yank out all your teeth? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're not playing that game, buddy. Okay, nightclub, hold on. We got to go back to the nightclub briefly and fix popularity again. Oh, you know, we're okay. We're good for popularity. So Richard says, I don't mind the cops in the game, but try to make them more sporadic. I mean, there's no cops every 10th of a mile. Yeah, exactly. My problem is that the cop spawn mechanic doesn't make any sense. You could be looking at your mini-map in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. Not a single cop. You're losing the cops, right? There's not a single cop on the map. And all of a sudden, 2 blocks ahead of you, a cop will appear. They'll just appear out of nowhere. That's BS. That's BS. So I think Rockstar should probably fix that. All right, let's have another seat. What do we got? Okay, we got him. That dude sucks. Okay, let's go get... Yeah, this dude is out at Paleto Bay. He's out at Paleto. So let's get to Riley Rose again.
This one? She's got 3 counts of robbery. Troubled member of a local biker gang. You know anything about biker gangs? Well, this ain't the cute cookout kind, more the run over your dog and shoot out your kneecaps kind.
Cody Roller says tooth pain is the worst pain I've ever felt in my life. I agree. That's why I brush the crap out of my teeth. So Richard says, I've been playing GTA Online since day one. Looking forward to GTA 6. Yep,
3 counts
me
robbery
too.
with aggravated assault. You should see what
Shut up, Janine. Or Jeanette, or whatever your name is. Janine. Oppressor. Let's go. Yeah, I've been playing GTA since day one. I got a couple of accounts that are older than this one. So Marco DeLo says, I hate the smell of every dentist's office and the sound of the drill. You know, it doesn't really bother me. I just hate going to the dentist because I don't like being injected with... I don't like being shot or getting shots in the mouth with Novocaine. I can't stand it. Yeah, that's why I brush the crap out of my teeth. Okay, here we go. All right, body armor. I said body armor, thank you. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton.
You're dead now. You got no exit.
Oh.
Man down, hermanos! Man down!
All right, who else wants some? How is this dude still alive in here? All right, he's dead now.
Pussy ass panucha! Gonna ugly up that face!
Let's see. Hold it.
Back! Get it! Sucker!
That was easy.
You're fucking nothing!
Ouch. You can dodge this! Get in cover, you girl! Hey, you're a fucking loose nut.
All right, when in doubt, grenades.
Brother's hit. These bullets got your fucking name on it. Get down.
Boom. That's how you deal with a lost MC. That's how you deal with a lost MC. So Got the Munchie Show says, any new games on the horizon? On your horizon? Crimson Desert is one. Obviously GTA 6. Obviously GTA 6. There's a third one. Even though it's not new. Got her. Even though it's not new, I'm looking at getting Starfield. Looking at getting Starfield because I like space games.
Do you know who I am? Did you get her? Hell yeah! Then bring her back here. I'll start the paperwork.
Bring her back here. I'll start the paperwork. Okay, whatever. So yeah, definitely thinking about getting Starfield since they seemingly fixed it. You know, I like Bethesda games anyway. And we've talked about this during the previous stream. One of the reasons Starfield got such a bad rep was because they, and when I say they, I'm talking about Bethesda ZeniMax. They promoted the game and hyped the game to the point where it was supposed to be the next big thing in the evolution of gameplay with Bethesda's gaming engine, the Creation Engine. But it wasn't. It was the farthest thing from. It wasn't that great. But as a Bethesda game, it's still pretty good. It was still pretty good at the time. The problem is that it didn't do any one thing very well. And it definitely wasn't as good as, let's say, for example, games like Elite Dangerous, No Man's Sky, for example, all of which have seamless transitions from planet to space, getting in and out of your ship. All of it is seamless. There are no loading screens or anything like that. What Bethesda does have is very, very good storytelling. All right, we got to get some more armor and ammo and stuff. So Cody Roller says, did you see all the pictures from the moon and the lunar solar eclipse? I have not. And I've just been really busy with a bunch of other stuff. Fortunately, that stuff's on YouTube. So I can go scope that out probably after the stream. Okay, we got to get some more armor, ammo, and snacks. And we're going to do some auto shop stuff here in a minute. Yeah, the money grind is not over yet. We want Garment Factory? No. Agency, there we go. But yeah, I do have a couple of games on the horizon. Crimson Desert is one because it looks like a really good game, and the development team is they're listening to their community. They're making fixes. They're making the game better. It was fine when it first released, but it's even better now. As long as it's not freaking Mind's Eye, then it's okay. Mind's Eye, oh my god, dude. That's why I didn't pre-order Crimson Desert, because I didn't want to have a repeat of Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye was trash. That game is complete and total trash.
What you carrying lately?
And I'm still pissed at myself because I pre-ordered it. Wayne's World Productions, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. How are you today, man? Everybody out there, Wayne's World Production is a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, you know what to do. Go to his channel, check that man out, show him some love. Always support the Odd Fam. Sniper should be good, heavy weapons. Body armor. Okay, we're ready. Okay, let's go to the auto shop. We're still on the money grind. Let's go to the auto shop. So Not Too Much Show says, I played Starfield to the part where you restart, then went back to check the DLC, and it didn't click for me anymore. Really? Wow, okay. Interesting.
Don't know what you're doing hanging around, and we got to hustle on?
Hey, shut up. Shut the French toast. Shut up. Shut up, you ratchet ghetto hyena. Shut up. Shut up. God, I can't stand that woman. Eric McDuffie, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. I can't stand that woman. Okay, let's do this. Angry rant over. Wayne's World Production, no problem at all, brother. Thanks for stopping by, man. Okay, let's do this. Elevator keys. We're still on the money grind. Yeah, again, I haven't played Starfield yet. I was on the fence because I wanted to see if Bethesda would actually fix everything that was wrong with it. They seemingly did. So if I play Starfield, I'll be playing it from a new player's perspective.
Are you ready?
You guys have experience in the game already, so you know what to look for and what to expect. Me, I have no expectations for the game at all. So if I play it, it'll be as a new player.
This dude with the past ain't just a businessman. He mixed up in a lot of colorful shit with the Korean mob. Got a feeling you won't just be walking in there and asking for it. So wake up.
So wake up. Shut up. So Cody Roller says, I played new games. I always come back to GTA. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's because Grand Theft Auto Online as a game has done something that no other game has managed to do. Now, I will say that within the past few months, Rockstar Games, I think, has... I think they've kind of let... what's a good way to put this? We never got a part 2 to the Winter DLC, which is which was typical for the past 3 years. And I think many of us were expecting a part 2 last month, but we never got it. That's why things in Grand Theft Auto right now... Hey! We got a new sub. Who do we have out there? So, Bones, welcome to the audience. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in the chat right now. Proper hand salute to Bones. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thanks for your subscription, and welcome aboard. So I would say that's why everything in Grand Theft Auto seems kind of slow right now. They're releasing smaller portions of drip feed content like the police cars, police outfits. We've got the 420 outfit coming up sometime next week. So they're slowly releasing content into the game. Now, the summer DLC, and we are getting a summer DLC this year, is probably going to be potentially the final DLC for GTA 5 online prior to the release of GTA 6. So I think that's one of the reasons why things feel so slow in Grand Theft Auto right now.
You're out of options. Fucker! Watch out!
Get wrecked.
Look, Tom's been shot!
Once you get that pass, it's time to dip. Take the elevator down to the garage and steal his security team's car. I bet you every dollar I got is an SUV. If you lucky, they got gear or outfits or some shit in there that'll help you blend right in at the bank when you pull up for the job.
Okay. Boop. Wait, that dude's still alive? Hold on.
Fucker!
Okay, never mind. He's still alive. 4 grenades later.
넌 이제 죽었어.
Okay, he's dead now. He's dead now. Let's go. Let's go. It's on now.
Back! Hey, take cover now! Shit, it's Huntington! Huntington's hurt!
It's Huntington. Huntington's hurt. So, got the much still says Starfield not bad though. Even though I've strayed, I do have over 10 days playtime on record. Nice. And like I said, I'm someone who likes Bethesda games. You have to take Bethesda games with a grain of salt because none of them are perfect. I have the entire Elder Scrolls anthology going all the way back to Elder Scrolls whatever it is. Yeah, I got all 5 Elder Scrolls games sitting in my cabinet over there for the PC. Fallout 4 I thought was excellent. It is of course a Bethesda game, so it's got the Fallout or Bethesda-ness about it. But Fallout 4 was a good game. All right. So, yeah, you have to take Bethesda games with a grain of salt. There's going to be some brokenness about them, but at the same time, sometimes that's what we like about Bethesda games. Sometimes that's what we like about them. The Bethesda brokenness. Now, I would argue that we don't expect things to be broken in a brand new AAA title like Starfield, but yeah, it's a Bethesda game, so go figure. But I do like a Bethesda game, so that's one of the reasons why I've been on the fence about getting Starfield. Another reason is that I couldn't decide on whether or not to get the PC or console version. So I'm probably going to get the not console version, the PC version, because I like mods.
Drop it off somewhere near the bank. Think it through though. Know where the cops might notice it. That includes the auto shop. I sent a couple of spots where it should be good.
So that's more than likely what I'll do. I'll probably pick up the PC version. Bethesda ZeniMax that is, never released a physical copy of Starfield. What you have with What you have with Starfield is you have a disc with a portion of the game on it. It's almost like a game key code. So when you install the disc or put the disc in your console, for example, you have to download the rest of the game from the internet. And I wanted a physical copy, but since there is no actual physical copy that you can play from the disc completely, not even the one released recently on PlayStation 5, I'm probably just going to get the PC version because the PC version is highly moddable. And there are thousands of free mods available for Starfield. Thousands. Let's go. Where's Model Shop? It's right there. So yeah, I am someone that likes Bethesda games, so I'm definitely willing to try it. It's like $40 right now. It is on sale. However, $40 is still $40. Yeah, $40 is still $40. So yeah, we're kind of holding off on it. Shut up. Let's go. So Cody Roller says, I've been hooked since 2001 when I played GTA 3 for the first time. Same here, man. Same here. We talked about this before, too. I got the GTA trilogy on the original Xbox. And I'd been hooked ever since, man. Ever since. One of the first true open world games. So yeah, that one of the best GTAs I've ever played is GTA 3. Vault codes. So Got the Munchie Show says, for me it was GTA with the London DLC for the first PlayStation. Ah, remember that one.
Hey, listen up.
Shut up. That one released when? 1997, didn't it? Drinko, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that one released in 97, didn't it? That's the original GTA. I never had a chance to play that. Now, I'm sure if I look for it, I can probably get a copy of it on GOG or something, but I never had a chance to play it. Yeah, that's the original GTA. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for sticking with us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. We're still on the money grind. We're still on the money grind. Making that money. Yeah, we've already blown past our $5 million dollar money grind mark today. We did Cayo Perico for 1.7. All the MCs for 2, so that puts it to 3.7. The bunker was 1 mil, so that's 4.7. No Way Out, 525,000. So yeah, we're sitting pretty with the old moolah. Send that back.
To the vehicle on a database, so it should be easy to find the bank manager's car with that.
Yeah, I don't have GTA 1 or GTA 2 or any of the DLCs that released for those respective games. My Grand Theft Auto journey began with GTA 3 back in 2001. And as soon as I saw the trilogy, the original trilogy in a boxed set on a shelf at a local department store, I said, yeah, give me that. Yes, please. I will definitely take that one. Best purchase ever. That's all I got to say. All right, Popo gone yet? Nope. All right, Popo gone. And of course it's raining. It always rains in sunny Los Santos. Okay, found it. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's always raining in Grand Theft Auto.
When you find the bank manager's car, wait for him to leave and then get on his ass. Don't get on it too hard though. We want to keep him cool. If he sees you, this shit is over.
Yeah, Alejandro, exactly. That doesn't count the money in the wall safes either. So yeah, we did pretty good. We probably pulled in about 6 mil today. Yeah, slowly working my way towards $1 billion in GTA. Yeah, we're at 972 mil right now. 973 mil, I think. So not bad. Hope Mendoza says GTA 3 is a 2 CD game on PC. I still have mine. Yeah, I got the GTA trilogy, which includes obviously GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas for the original Xbox. Yeah, I got those on the original Xbox. So, trust me, I tried to locate a physical PC copy, but could not find one. Conrad, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? So Phil the Force says, I'm looking forward to you hitting the $1 billion mark. Me too, man. But the money grind doesn't stop there. We're going to work on the next billion. As long as they keep GTA 5 online running, we're going to make some money in this game. Yeah, I mentioned this before also. Even after GTA 6 releases, I'm going to continue making content for both GTA 5 and GTA 6. Found him. Yeah, never understood why Sasanta was hating on the bank manager. Leave that bank manager alone. Leave that man alone. He's giving a performance evaluation right now. This is a performance evaluation. I just took the photo. What are they talking about? Oh my gosh. I just took the photo. Okay, we're probably too far away. All right, third time's a charm. All right, if that doesn't work, I don't know what will. Too far away. Conrad says, only recently realized you can hover with L3 in this chopper. Used to struggle so much taking a photo of the manager. Yeah, for the Xbox controller, it's the left analog stick. You push down on it. That allows you to hover. Okay, how are we for armor, ammo, and snacks? You know what? Let's get some more body armor. Where's my agency? It's right there. How do you lose a whole agency? Excuse me. There we go. We'll land on the top of the roof of my agency with a stolen police helicopter. Makes perfect sense. Cody Roller says, I still play all of my Need for Speed games on my PlayStation 3. I've never really been into too much of the racing games or racing genre. Now, that being said, GTA, Grand Theft Auto, as a series, as a franchise, kind of got me into racing games. One of the, well, that wasn't really a racing game, but one of the first racing games I've ever played. It was more of a destruction derby game. Twisted Metal on the PlayStation 2. Twisted Metal on the PlayStation, the normal PlayStation, that is. And Twisted Metal on the PSP. That got me into racing, kind of, sort of, because that game was a lot of fun.
What you carrying lately?
And then you had Twisted Metal Black on the PlayStation 2, which actually had an online mode.
So what you looking for?
Oh, we need body armor. Okay, we're ready.
You know, even though it's a little scary and shit.
All right, let's go. So Toodles says, it'd be awesome if they bring back Midnight Club. Those were epic back in the day. I know, right? Believe it or not, I have Midnight Club. I got Midnight Club Dub Edition on the original Xbox. Yeah, Midnight Club Dub Edition on the original Xbox. It was like $5. I said, sure, I'll get it. Then I realized it was a Rockstar Games game. I said, oh, it's got to be pretty good.
How you doing?
They should bring back the Midnight Club series, in my opinion. But I think because everything that you can do in Midnight Club, you can kind of do in Grand Theft Auto Online. That's why we haven't seen a new Midnight Club. I mean, seriously, think about that for a second. Every game mechanic in Midnight Club is technically playable in Grand Theft Auto. And Grand Theft Auto Online, that is. And even Grand Theft Auto 5. So that play mechanic already exists. I think that's why we haven't seen... Where's my calico? There it is. That's why we haven't seen a, like a new Midnight Club game. Because Rockstar doesn't want to take away from any potential profit in Grand Theft Auto Online. People buy this game specifically to go racing sometimes.
Let's go rob a bank. Let me get Kay up in here.
Ooh, I've been waiting on this call, baby.
We moving.
This my shit. The Union Depository, this is the motherfucking big leagues now, y'all. Hit me with that plan again, baby girl.
We pick up the security car, leave the getaway, walk right in the front door, walk right out with the gold. Then all we gotta do is drive it over to this contact you got.
All right.
That's right. Now, this lady who paying us is a shady-ass motherfucker. Like, she wearing government-issue pantsuit kind of shady. So we ain't fucking around with this one.
Keep us on headset. Let's do this.
Got the bunch of show says Gran Turismo for me. These days it's Forza Motorsports.
Just look like you itching the shoes.
It's funny you should mention Forza Motorsports. When I bought my Series X, I got Forza 5
and you failed the LSPD
for free.
psych test. You know, you're a little slow.
What's cool about Forza 5, or just the Forza series, is the level of customization of cars.
Don't say nothing to the guard. Just flash your ID and eyeball that motherfucker.
All right, let me see your ID.
All right, let me see your ID. Shut up, Mr. Mustache.
Okay, on you go. Just swipe your pass inside the elevator and take you right down.
Nice. Sounds like we through.
The car should send the elevator down to the
Hope
basement.
Mendoza says Need for Speed,
Next stop,
Most
the
Wanted
vault,
Black
right,
Edition
babe?
on PS2.
It ain't
My
far.
favorite Need for Speed
Hope y'all
game.
limbered up.
Probably going to
That's
have to
how
hunt
it
for
goes.
that one.
Heavy.
Aaron Hunt says, I race in Gran Turismo 7 F1 leagues. I have a simulator. This game is god tier. Oh, really? So you got an actual simulator. That had to be expensive. Marco Lolo says, I bought my first Xbox 360 because of Forza
Yo, you
Motorsports.
in?
Why
And
y'all
later, the
whispering,
Xbox
Kay?
One.
I'm hyped, girl. Shit, how the fuck you so chill?
Cause it's my job. You wanna fluster my shit, you better get on your back, player.
Damn. All right, y'all, get that gold upstairs before this girl give me another fucking thing to be thinking about.
Shit, I know that sound. We busted.
We busted.
I
Who
thought
is
the
we?
IG took care of that shit.
Who is we? We busted. Who is we?
As soon as your bag's
All right,
full,
we go.
put a plug and get the hell out. Cops gonna be hitting you with everything they got.
You want to see a fucking response time? Do something to get the balls act nervous. These motherfuckers in each other's pockets.
All right, let's do this. So you actually built a rig, huh? That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the space for something like that in my office, so it wouldn't work.
Oh shit, sounds like a war zone out there.
Keep your head down. Just get to the parking lot.
Internet shit right there.
All right, time for nothing but headshots.
Visual contact lost.
We gotta outdrive these motherfuckers. Get behind the wheel.
What a cocksucker. Motherfucker. Where'd you go? Busy for you. Kill him! Sure. Let's go! Drop your weapon! What the hell? Jackass! Motherfucker! You're so dead!
All right, that was fun.
This shit ends right now!
What's that? It's formidable, foldable, and it's fitted. Okay, it's foldable and fits in a closet. I got you. So Aaron Hunt says it was a tubular chassis. Whole thing cost me $1,100 from Amazon. Nice. All right. I wonder why this bullpup performs better than my bullpup. I have the same freaking rifle. All right, put some body armor on. Let's do this. All right, let's see. Crew support. Diversion.
Dispatch, I need a location for this guy. This is Eagle 3. We don't see the suspect.
You fucking shit!
Got me out here wasting bullets. What is this? Okay. And of course, crew support is nowhere to be found. Dang, what was that? Okay, yeah, we can leave. Yeah, crew support is stuck in traffic apparently. All right, let's go. We can leave now. Yeah, Aggression 77, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And before the NPCs run into my car.
What the hell is that sound, y'all?
See ya.
What ragged ass car y'all driving?
Yo, y'all better be fixing to drive that shit.
Y'all put the motherfuckers in your rearview mirror yet?
Relax, Kay. This the fun part. Y'all know these fools can't drive for shit.
I feel you, but this client is real insistent that her face don't get seen by no cops.
Ain't no one hit a cop like a cop in a suit.
Start climbing. Let's go. All right, that was fun. Yeah, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Let's get through this disaster.
How you know this client of yours is legit, Kay? This ain't some entrapment bullshit.
She cool, she cool. She need us more than we need her. Came to me because I ain't from around here. Ain't no LSPD or any other kind of files on me. I keep my shit protected, baby.
Aight, babe. I know you do. If she good with you, she good with me. Why the hell they after a shit ton of gold, though?
Same reason as anybody else, baby. Just a different color house.
Ha! Long as they money green, I'll take it.
Let the church say amen, baby.
All right, let's go.
Amen.
We're out of here. Okay, that was fun. Not really. And again, Aggression 77, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Excuse me. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, just felt like doing some auto shop contracts today because why not? We haven't done auto shop contracts in a while. All right, Popo gone.
Damn straight, baby. Let's get this shit dropped off and let's get paid.
And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. It helps out the channel a ton. So someone's asking, which mission is this? This is the Union Depository contract. Good old-fashioned Union Depository. Guaranteed 290K. With all setups, it's 290K. Yeah, I haven't done contracts in a while, so pretty fun. Yeah, especially since it's relatively slow in GTA right now. It's good to do things. It's good to do different things in the game. So Got the Munch Show says, last time I did this, no cop cars spawned down here, so I had to run for it. I don't think I've ever had that happen once. I don't think I've ever had that happen once. As long as you can make it to like the police station. As long as you can make it to the police station, then you're good to go. That's where the helicopter spawns for you. Driving to the location is a pain in the butt. You can do it that way if you want, but the helicopter is guaranteed to spawn at the police station, so in Vinewood, so that's where you should go.
go. She's saying you made it. And there's a fucking payment.
All right.
These federal fools is timely as shit.
There's Miss Government Issue Pantsuit. Give me that money. There's she out there one-arming a bag of gold. That lady lifts. All right, give me that money, 270K. Plus the setups, which is an extra 20, so 290,000. I'll take it. So Herb says I shall give it a try right now. Go for it, man. Go for it. Enjoy yourself. Knock yourself out. Niraj says, when do you think things will pick up again on GTA? Probably right around June. I say probably right around June. We should see some, well, we'll see marketing begin for GTA 6 right around June time frame. He says she's a Clifford. So apparently she can one-arm that bag of gold. Okay, so what we're going to do now, let's hop into the Q&A. Let's do some Q&A stuff. Let's hop into Q&A session. Q&A is a part of the live stream where we sit back, chill out, have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. Let's call the oppressor. Yeah, it says, do you even lift, bro? Lady with a bag of gold, right? Yeah, so Niraj, to answer your question, I think things will pick up again. Excuse me. Probably sometime around June. Because we should see marketing for the summer DLC by then. And you know, the summer DLC may potentially be the final DLC for GTA 5 Online. It could be the last one. You never know. That's the one thing we don't know. Rockstar is seemingly content with drip feeding smaller pieces of content, which is one of the reasons why we didn't see a part 2 for this winter's DLC. What I think Rockstar is going to do is keep that part 2 for summer, and it's probably going to be one of the biggest DLCs that we've seen, or for GTA. If it's not, I'll be highly disappointed, because I don't think we're getting another DLC after this one. Now, that does not mean that Rockstar Games is going to shut down GTA 5 online once GTA 6 releases. That's not going to happen. Niraj says, I think Rockstar will drop something about GTA 6 during the FIFA World Cup. Probably. It depends on when the World Cup begins. We haven't seen a trailer 3 yet, that's for sure. So, yeah, as I was saying, we haven't seen a trailer 3 yet. So I think we'll see all that stuff pick up right around June. Okay, let's go. So we want to source Narco Land. And we are in Q&A session. This is the part of the stream where we sit back, chill out, and have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up.
Here's the deal. Thanks to my intelligence and foresight, I've got tabs on a salvage crew.
This guy, shut up. A salvage crew. Yeah, Got the Much Show says, or thrown together with whatever crap they find laying around in the cutting room. I don't think Rockstar would be that cheap or that lazy with the summer DLC. I don't think they'd be that lazy with it because, again, we're looking at potentially the final DLC for GTA 5 Online. Prior to the release of GTA 6, of course. So I think Rockstar I think they should be going big with this. I will be disappointed if they don't. Morpheus says, do you think they could link GTA 5 online with GTA 6's airport or similar so that you keep certain vehicles, etc.? I don't think Rockstar will do that because I'm pretty sure Rockstar Games will want players starting from scratch. We've talked about that before too. Is it possible for Rockstar, for example, to allow players to migrate, current online progress to GTA 6? Rockstar won't do that. Well, I'll say I don't believe they would do that because if they do, then they'll literally be eating into their bottom line. Imagine this for a second: if you have thousands of players, GTA Online players with over $1 billion in this game, migrating all of their progress over to GTA 6. Rockstar would make no money on shark cards. They would make no money on any sort of microtransactions because players are simply migrating their existing progress. So I firmly believe that Rockstar Games wants players to start from scratch for GTA 6. Is it possible that Rockstar could have some sort of a transition from GTA 5 to GTA 6 via the airports? Sure. They could link both maps. They can literally do anything they want. They could do it. Would they do it? I don't think they will because they want they want GTA 5 and GTA 6 to be completely separate and apart. Yeah, exactly, and that's exactly for my point. So AZ Dog Pound, yeah, I agree. Rockstar Games made that clear, and like I said, there's no way Rockstar Games would ever jeopardize their bottom line simply by allowing players to transfer existing progress over to GTA 6. The other reason is that Rockstar Games wants GTA 5 Online and GTA 6 Online to be completely separate games. They will continue to support GTA 6, or GTA 5, excuse me. They'll continue to support GTA 5 as long as players are still playing it, so they want them to be completely separate and apart. And you got to consider all of the legacy players out there. On PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Xbox One S, you got to consider those players.
Please say you found the cargo. I got a truck waiting nearby, and I really don't want to lose my deposit. Load everything in there and drive it back to the house.
He says he doesn't want to lose his deposit. But yeah, there's no way Rockstar Games would ever allow players to transfer anything from 5 to GTA 5 Online to 6 Online. Again, could they link the maps? Sure, they could do that. They can do anything they want, but I don't think they will. And of course, they'll want players. They'll want players to have a reason to return to GTA 5 Online as well. DJ Bones, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. So Got the Much Show says, I'm looking forward to a clean start as I run into the rocks. Looking forward to a clean start in a new place. Exactly. Some of the most fun that I've ever had in Grand Theft Auto is starting from a brand new fresh player. A brand new day one player. That's where all the fun is. Not saying that having $1 billion in the game isn't fun, because that's fun too. Just, it's all about that money grind. It's all about that grind. And starting from scratch. For me, at least, anyway. Got the Much Show says, in my opinion, Avi and Oscar seem like reworks of something else they had planned and scrapped. I would agree with that. We should probably understand that Rockstar Games has a crap ton of unused content. Not only dialogue, but just unused content for GTA 5. Cops and Crooks is one of them. The Cops and Crooks is unused content. We were supposed to get a Cops and Crooks DLC back in 2022, 2023, I think. We didn't get it because of all of the political unrest, socio-political unrest that was taking place in the States at the time. So they canceled it. All right, manage oppressor. Thank you. All right, here we go. Dang. There we go. 11 shots. That's what I wanted to do. All right. Grab the crate. Get on the oppressor. And again, DJ Bones, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. Now, here's something that I mentioned earlier during the stream. I sincerely hope that if Rockstar Games ever decides to shut down the GTA 5 online servers, it is my hope. Now, I know nothing. I have no insider knowledge from GTA 5 from Rockstar Games regarding the future of GTA 5 beyond the fact that Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss Zelnick said that they will continue to support GTA 5 online as long as players are playing it. And those are his words. Now, beyond that, there's no indication that Rockstar Games is going to shut down GTA 5 online. But that being said, if they ever decide to end support for GTA 5 online and shut down the online servers, it's my hope that Rockstar Games will patch in some sort of an offline mode. Even though we have an offline mode in single player, the single player world and online worlds are completely different. So it's my hope that Rockstar Games will patch in like a solo mode or something like that that doesn't require network access or internet access, where all players can keep all of their game progress as it exists. So, in other words, you'll still be able to buy businesses. You can still buy cars. You know, businesses that exist in the game as they are. You'll be able to buy businesses, cars. You can manage businesses. You can still play the game as per usual, but as a solo player, not online. That's what my hope is, and that's what I'm hoping that Rockstar Games does, if and whenever they decide to end support for GTA 6. Or GTA 5, excuse me, GTA 5, jeez. Slowly starting to fill it up, very nice.
Hey, it's me again. Looks like everything made it back. Great diving, you little sea dog. Okay, bye.
This guy. So Niraj says, I feel like people whose first experience with GTA, being GTA 6, missed out on the true experience of the franchise, but maybe that's just me. Well, Niraj, I agree. And I would also say that the good point about that is that once they try out GTA 6, there will be plenty of interest, if you will, regarding GTA 5. Okay, Aaron Hunt, good luck, man. Good luck with that, brother. Good luck. Thoughts and prayers are with you. I hate the dentist. Good luck, brother. But yeah, these same players will be able to experience all of the older Grand Theft Autos because it's not like you can't play those games anymore. You can still play them. And GTA 6 will drive interest in all of the older Grand Theft Autos in the franchise. So that's not a bad thing. So Moses says, did you drink water today? Yes, I did. As a matter of fact, let's get some more delicious, fat-free, no-calorie, no fructose corn syrup, powdered, dehydrated water. That's some good stuff. Water is some good stuff when you're thirsty. We are in Q&A session, by the way, for anyone who's wondering. This is the part of the stream where we sit back, chill out, and have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. Let's go to the agency. Preferences, agency. Had a pretty good live stream today. Made a decent amount of money, too. Made some really good money. Yeah, upwards of $6 million today. We made about $6 mil. So not bad. We're working on that $1 billion with my Dr. Evil voice and Dr. Evil face. So Got the Munchie Show says, besides the unicorn, what businesses do we still not have in online? Clucking Bell, Burger Shot, Up and Adam Burger, and I'm basically recalling all of these from GTA 4 because remember, all of these businesses were they were rendered interiors in GTA 4. You could literally walk in to the Burger Shot, to the Clucking Bell. You could walk into like the diners and order food and eat food in GTA 4. You could actually do that in GTA 4. Those are the businesses in GTA 5 that we still haven't seen accessible yet. Excuse me. Those are just 3 of them. I would also like to see the diner, because you guys remember from GTA 4, there was a diner that was not too far from Nico Bellic's apartment that you could walk into and order food and get food. Just like the Clucking Bell and the Burger Shot. And Moses says, and don't forget to eat and rest. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're going to get something to eat after this. I mentioned this earlier, but I try not to snack during stream because I think that's rude. So Got the Munchie Show says, but buyable from story. Okay, that would be well, I can't really say tow truck services. Tow truck services is one. What else from story mode? From GTA 5 single player? You've got the Boz deck. We can't do stock trading in GTA Online. That's technically a business or business type. We can do tow truck services. So we do have tow truck services as part of the salvage yard. I think I got everything. Let's get some body armor.
Frank when we was coming up, but I knew him a little. Always had respect for the dude. I mean, man, we went our separate ways.
That is a good question.
Stay strapped.
You know, I was about to say the Downtown Cab Company, but I can't recall if Downtown Cab Company is viable. I got to go back and play GTA 5 single player again, man. I can't recall. Let's take a really quick look at the contracts. True, not much left. Unicorn should be viable. I do agree. Need to keep boosting our contract numbers. We are in Q&A session, by the way. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back, chill out, have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. Rescue operation, liquidize assets, vehicle recovery. Do not do that mission. Rescue operation pays the most. Let's do it. Marco DeLo says you can buy it as Franklin. Which business? You can buy the... So Cody Roller says cab company is in Vice City. Okay. So Conrad asks, have you completed the 201 security contracts? That's what we're working on now. I've got over 100 done. As a matter of fact, I'll have to check afterwards, but I've got quite a few of them done. More than halfway there. So Marco DeLo says you can buy it as Franklin. So you can buy the taxi company as Franklin. That's what I thought. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't buy the actual Downtown Cab Company in GTA Online. We can buy a taxi, but you can't buy the actual cab company, which I kind of wish we could. Okay, services, Kosatka, Sparrow.
Hey, what's up? I'm gonna need you to head down to the terminal by the docks.
Okay, we got it. We got it, Franklin. We got it. Got the Munchie Show says those security jobs took forever. I know. You know, that's why we're, kind of taking our time with them. I do these off, during the off hours of the live stream, like during a Q&A session. I don't do them unless they're mainstream for like the event week. So for example, if they're paying triple cash or 4 times cash, then absolutely we'll do them. Conrad says, best time to do security contracts I've noticed is when payphone hits are double. I agree. I agree. Usually when payphone hits are double, security contracts are double as well. So it's always a good idea. I agree. You can run them back to back, which is a good way to bypass the cooldown. Are we there yet? Yes, we are. All right, where's he at? Yeah, I think we accidentally murked out one of his security guards. All right, get in. That was easy. Yeah, we are in Q&A session, by the way. This is part of the stream where we sit back, chill out, and have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. And thank you guys so much for sticking with us today. We made over 6 million today, about 6.25 mil in today's money grind. So not bad. Okay, watch this guy run in to the propeller blades. Okay, don't walk into the propeller blades, you idiot. You'll totally walk into the propeller blades. Bye. All right, done. Yeah, Phil LaForce, that is true. If the Sparrow was TP, it'd only be half ply. One of the worst. It's the fastest helicopter in the game, but in terms of durability, it is garbage. Complete and total garbage. Now, before we wrap up, let's go get the money out of the nightclub wall safe since it's full. Let's go get that money. That's $250,000. Let's get that money. Yeah, I am freaking starving. I don't know about you guys. So I got to get to work on another video that I was planning for tonight. Flew right by the nightclub. Turn around. There we go. U-turn. Okay, your mansion security have prevented a raid on your cocaine lockup. Good for them. That's their job. That's what I pay them for. That's why I pay those guys the big bucks. All right, let's go. Yeah, Streamlabs is cheating again. Streamlabs is cheating again. Hey, Streamlabs, go home. Walter, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? All right, let's get that money from the wall safe. A stupid A-lister, he's out of luck. I don't care. That dude is screwed. He is out of luck. Don't even care. Conrad says salvage yard, car wash, nightclub, bail office, passive income, so close to 500K literally. Salvage yard is 250. Nightclub is 250. That's 500. Bail office is 100. So that's 600. Agency is 250. Arcade 100. And we've talked about bail office. That's 100. And the garment factory is another 100. So you can actually make about 1.1 mil, believe it or not, easily with daily income if you got all the businesses. Resident DJ, rebook. All right, let's get that money out of the safe now. Hey! We got a new sub. Who do we have out there? So Jason Bostic, welcome to the audience. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in the chat right now. Proper hand salute. Jason Bostic, welcome to the audience. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the odd ones. Yeah, hey, Walter, no problem, man. I'm glad to see you here. Thank you so much for joining us, man. We'll be back streaming again on Monday for some No Man's Sky shenanigans. Okay, yeah, Morpheus says, when 6 comes out, I'm joining your crew for mission assist. You know, I don't know how crews are going to work for GTA 6. Will GTA 6 Online have crews? That is the question. I haven't seen anything that suggests that GTA 6 will be using Social Club or will have crews. If GTA 6 has crews, I'm pretty sure we'll have one. But I don't know if the GTA 5 crew will be compatible, will be, transitionable, if you will, over to GTA 6. That's something that we don't know. Excuse me. Yeah, that's the one thing we don't know. We don't know if GTA 6 is going to even have crews. It is possible that they will, but it's possible that they won't, considering the that Rockstar did have some exploits take place, security exploits take place where streamers were actively being hacked in real time because of some security exploits with freaking, my brain just broke, with Social Club. Yeah, there was a rogue Rockstar dev that did it, but it was all tied into Social Club. So that was a thing that took place in 2024 and last year. Okay, so ladies and gents, it is 9:15 p.m. for me. Let's get out of here. We've been on for 6 hours and 30 minutes. Thank you guys so much for being here today. This was a fun live stream. Smaller crowd than usual, but that's all right. We're going to keep the money grind going. I appreciate each and every one of you for stopping by today, and I'm going to say this again. Thank you guys so much for being the best, and I'm talking absolute best community that a content creator could ask for. I love you guys. You guys are freaking amazing. Absolutely love you guys. Thank you guys so much for your continued support of what I do here on the channel and what we do for our community. Now, that being said, the next GTA 5 online stream will be Wednesday, Japan Standard Time. I will be streaming No Man's Sky on Monday and possibly even next Tuesday. So you guys stay tuned for that. But until then, let's get the French toast out of here. I am starving. This live stream is a wrap. I've been Oddman 105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. And I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next video. There you go, buddy. Hashtag right salute. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. You guys please stay safe, and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. So if you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me on the way out. It helps out the channel a ton. Stay safe. God bless each and every one of you. And I will see you all next time. Definitely hit the like button on the way out, please. I'll see you guys next time. Let's get some music on and sign off the right way. Take care, guys. We'll see you all next time.